Alright, we are live. What's up? Let me get my stuff going on here. There we go, there we go. My laptop. My laptop. The end. Okay, that's all I need to say. Alright. Yes, we are live. We're gonna watch E3 2006. We're up to 2006. Let's go. Won't let you redeem. Hi there. Why? Okay, that's not correct. Well, that's not right. It should not be that. It said channel is not live. My whole life is a lie. I thought I was live and I'm not live. I thought I was watching E3 2006, but no, I'm playing Super Mario Bros. Wonder. What is real? What is real? Purple Rain's real. Never wanted to be your weekend lover. Purple Rain. You know what's funny about this movie? I never actually sat down and watched the whole thing, but I watched like bits and bobs and pieces. And one thing that really struck me is that even though it's like Prince is the main guy and everything, he's portrayed as like a real jerk, a real a-hole. You would think a movie about Prince, about his music and everything, you know. Oh, it would be favorable. All right, well, let's just try and see how this works. So, I know I saw that K-pop event. Who's the K-pop? Is it what, BTS or Blackpink? Is that what they're called? I don't know K-pop. I don't want to know K-pop. Look at me. I'm wearing a Purple Rain shirt. You think I want to know K-pop? I was going to play Overwatch. Here's why I'm not playing Overwatch. Because I don't trust my laptop right now. And I don't want to start playing with viewers and getting in games. I just don't trust it. I just want to sit back and watch some E3. This first video is Sony. This comes courtesy of NoClip, Daniel Dwyer's channel, NoClip. Highly recommend NoClip. He's got NoClip, and now he's got a side channel, NoClip Video Game Archives or something like that. He found a whole bunch of like video game stuff that was going to be thrown away, video game history, and it's amazing. Okay, I don't know. That sounds French to me. What? I can't even pronounce that. Les Seraphim. So it's really cool. He's been posting some great stuff, and one of the things he's been posting, he's got pure, unfiltered, you know, clean footage, original footage of a lot of stuff. And one of those things is the Sony 2006 E3 press conference. It's 1080p, it's original. I'm streaming 720 just in case, but thank you, NoClip. I haven't watched this, of course. I can't hear it. Nope, can't hear it at all. But it says there's things happening.
Computer entertainment PAL markets.
Nope, can't hear it at all.
With a global total of 103.69
This stream ain't gonna work.
million
I can't hear it.
And for our current fiscal year that began on April 1st, we forecast shipping an additional 10 million PlayStation 2 units into the global market.
You can hear it now.
On the software front,
so here's the question. Is Sony going to continue this trend of just talking spreadsheets and numbers. I think this is where they unveil the price of PS3. Ginger, please be careful.
Numbers are just as impressive. We have shipped
Hopefully
over
volume's
a
okay.
billion units of PlayStation 2 software worldwide. That's 1 billion units on PlayStation 2 alone in 6 years' time. And this is a major achievement for our industry. And for this, I would like to personally extend my thanks and our thanks and gratitude to all of our development, publishing, and retail partners here in the audience and around the globe for being a part of this phenomenal success story. In the 4 years since PlayStation 2 went online in North America, we have amassed more than 3 million registered users, all enjoying this generation's crown achievement, the essence of multiplayer and cooperative play in a networked environment. And now, you may ask yourself why we continue to belabor these points, especially when it's common knowledge that month after month, PlayStation 2 outsells all competitive formats. And the answer is quite simple. We want to remind everyone that PlayStation 2 has and will continue to make significant contributions to the industry, and that Sony Computer Entertainment will be supporting the PlayStation 2 both on the hardware and software sides of the business for many, many more years to come.
Well, that's true.
As we did on the PlayStation for more than its life.
Skip. Oh, here we go. How's the volume? Let me know. Hopefully it's okay. Hello. The hell is this game? Never heard of this game. It's a, oh my god, it's a Loco Roco, I know. Fine, good, thank you. I always wanted to play Loco Roco. Siphon Filter. I think it was Siphon Filter that was the first game that had, you know those things that come down like in a big commercial freezer, those like rubbery plastic things that are like columns that like flap around? Talk, man, oh my god. Look at this. I don't know half of these games. Probably because it's PSP. I don't know much about PSP.
PlayStation Portable, ladies and gentlemen. Now, one of the new and innovative ways we've provided opportunities for publishers and retailers to expand the software market on both the PlayStation and the PlayStation 2 formats was the introduction of the Greatest Hits program. And we certainly wish to extend these business opportunities and the consumer value that the Greatest Hits brings to the PlayStation Portable as well. So, I'm pleased to announce today that we will introduce a PSP Greatest Hits program in North America, starting with 5 titles from Sony Computer Entertainment America: ATV Off-Road Fury Blazing Trails, Ape Escape on the Loose, Hot Shots Golf Open T, Twisted Metal Head On, and Wipeout Pure. And to qualify for Greatest Hits status, a title must have sold 250,000 or more units and have been on the market for at least 9 months. PSP uses an optical disc medium called the Universal Media Disc, or UMD.
God, remember UMD?
In addition to game titles, PSP users also have a wide variety of movies, TVs, and other non-game content to choose from. And to date, in the US alone, more than 670 non-game UMD titles have been produced, and more than 18 million units shipped to market. And 23 UMD video titles have sold more than 100,000 copies. In addition to packaged media, PSP supports various communication functions. Additionally, through firmware upgrades, we have been able to add functionality to the PSP. And since we began firmware upgrades last May, PSP now has a web browser and features designed to enhance video, audio, and of course image usage, as well as improved content protection and network security. And the most recent update, 2.7, that launched at the end of April, added 2 great new features: the RSS channel and Macromedia Flash support. So now, consumers can stream or download the latest syndicated program.
Skip. Oh, wait, hold on. I need to see this. Hold on.
We plan to add RSS video, voice, lifestyle trends. And in fact, we hope that you brought your PS3 with you today, because after the event, we've set up a number of download stations that include game shares and assets from today's presentation, including an RSS feed of this very press conference.
Watch it on your
Please
PSP.
stick around and enjoy.
Okay. I know. Hello. I don't know why it's. Does it still say Mario Wonder? It should not. It should not. But whatever.
Billy Morgan, Kevin Kendra.
My name's Breck.
I'm out here enjoying Town Square.
Times Square, yeah.
Center of the universe.
Talking about some PlayStation.
I've been playing PlayStation for about
10 years plus.
The PlayStation 1, I thought it was the coolest thing because it played CDs.
where those discs were blue and stuff.
The old system.
What I love about the PlayStation is the feel of the controller in my hands. I like the hard plastic.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm eagerly awaiting the PlayStation 3.
Third one, yeah, definitely waiting for that.
I've been waiting forever.
Well, I heard that the graphics on it was crazy.
It puts you into the story,
Like you are that character.
Like you right there.
which is the best part of video games.
That guy, I had hair similar to that back in the day.
My name's Marae.
My name's Michael.
Mark Hicks.
My name is Liam.
My name's Ams. My name's Dan.
My name is Meredith.
See, this is a trend with Sony during this era. Just like, oh man, they just like they're not showing games. It's just like, look how cool we are. Look how big our Sony dick is. It's like, oh, it's the worst. The PS4 could be a little boy's age now. Yeah, and the PS3. Well, it can't drink alcohol yet, but it can drive. I think.
Morel.
My son is the best gamer I've ever played against. He's so fiercely competitive and he can never lose. And of course, being his dad, I have to let him win sometimes because he doesn't beat me, obviously.
Obviously.
Hi, I'm Brittany.
Hi, my name's Dave.
I am Lisa.
Warren, I live in Sydney.
Sydney, Australia.
I'm looking forward to PlayStation 3.
Looking forward to all the new games coming out as
The high definition,
Blu-ray discs.
internal hard drive. I'm getting excited.
I'm getting excited. Don't you understand? Sony has a big, you know what, guys? I don't think you understand how big the Sony presence is. You need to know that Sony's so big that every country is talking about it. It stretches across 7 continents. Yeah, Antarctica too.
My name is Natasha Lucinda.
My name's Delena.
Jason Achilles, baby.
I live in Cape Town.
Coolest city in the world. Technology. Wireless. Definitely.
Whoa, look at these people.
I'm gonna walk around the house playing. The thing is huge. I just can't wait for it to come out.
It's huge. I'm telling you guys, you'll understand how huge it is.
PS3 の楽しみは2もすごかったんですけど、もっとどういう風に映像が変わっていく
The
のか
Wii as a teenager? Oh god. Yeah, like I said, the PS3 can drink now, can it? Or not drink, but drive? I mean, this is kind of cool. Just that, you know, but like,
Tiene muchas gráficas padres y tiene juegos impresionantes.
Me gustan la variedad de juegos que si quiero deportes, tengo deportes. Si quiero acción.
Giro, I want.
The whole of Earth could be in a game.
Come on.
I'm gonna beat you, and it's gonna hurt because I don't know.
He's high as fuck. It's so huge. We
I'm gonna rock on it and I'm gonna have it
interviewed, you know, real people to talk animated like that in different parts of countries. Exactly.
I know that it's gonna come from PS3. PlayStation 3.
Like-
It's the future of gaming.
first. Exactly. It's gonna be like taking over the whole world.
They're setting the stage for the $600 price tag. I think this is the E3 where they say it.
You know, we often talk about the global impact of the PlayStation business. And as the global leader,
quality
our
footage, though,
mission
isn't
at Sony
this?
Computer Entertainment is to create products that truly inspire and entertain fans
Thank you,
around the
No Clip
world.
Danny
And
O'Dwyer.
It's really amazing to witness such enthusiasm
Go sub to his channel.
for our new platform. So, now on to PlayStation 3. Last year, we outlined the specifications of the machine, but
You sure
let's
did.
review its main features and benefits. First, PlayStation 3 is powered by Cell. Along with our partners IBM and Toshiba, we have
It is, it's so
invested
funny.
billions of dollars and hundreds of thousands of man-hours in creating the Cell processor. It's a processor with power rivaling that of supercomputers, but is uniquely designed to support massive data processing. With PlayStation 3, we are taking it to the next level. Not only will PlayStation 3 support Blu-ray video and PlayStation 3 games, but also all of the formats that I just mentioned.
So, it looks like Sony is embracing blue. Remember we've been talking about this a little bit? It's like, it seems like now this is where they're starting to embrace blue as their color now.
PSP also interacts with the PlayStation 3.
Price is like the
and
plot
on the
twist
game
with the film.
development
It is.
side,
It's M. Night
we're aggressively
Shyamalan.
seeking out ways to connect the two products in unique and interesting ways. Users can exchange data between the two systems wirelessly through the USB connection or through the memory stick.
It's like a horror movie.
And as I mentioned, Blu-ray, it is the next
Everything seems
generation
great. Everyone's
format
having fun.
supported by
Woo,
major
teenagers
hardware
having sex, doing
manufacturers
drugs.
and motion picture studios.
And then all
Five
of a
the six
sudden, the
studios
killer
that
shows
represent
up
80% of all
and kills
Hollywood content
all your
are
interest in the
backing
PS3.
Blu-ray. Blu-ray offers the storage capacity
Oh, God,
that
here we
game
go.
creators require right into the box. That's right. Every PlayStation 3 system will ship
Up
with
there and
a
get
hard disk
flashback
drive.
pictures every second.
Not only will users
They
be
love
able
it.
to download content from the
They
network
love
and
it.
other storage devices, but the HDD can serve to work
Yeah,
to
and
improve
also turn
game
off your
performance
flash, like Frosty
and the
said last
overall
time.
entertainment experience through game saves and caching for optimal load times. And as previously announced in March, we're set to launch the PlayStation 3 simultaneously throughout the world in major territories this November. And to give you a glimpse of what the consumers can expect, this is the PlayStation 3 right here in clear black, which will be introduced in all territories at launch. Our development partners have been diligently working on the PlayStation 3 environment for some time in order to
Did you guys
deliver
stand
the
up your
type of
PS3?
gaming
I could never do
experiences that consumers will expect from true next generation.
I just don't feel right
And
standing
to
my
date,
systems
we have
upright.
cumulatively shipped more than 10,000 development systems to 208 companies in 11 countries, the largest number ever for
Also,
a PlayStation
did you notice
format. And final development system.
where the consoles are? There is a huge lens flare there. I think that's intentional. I think they put something that would reflect the light just right. Because it's like, I mean, it is in your face, the lens flare.
Systems are shipping now 6 months before launch, which is a first. In fact, some of the games you will see at E3 on the show floor are running
And just
on
leave the
those final
conference.
tools. And I'm very excited to report that both our internal studios and our third-party partners are prepared to share the fruits of their labor today.
Welcome back. Look at that. Look at that. Hold on. Look at that, dude. It's ridiculous. That has to be on purpose. They had to have set that up in such a way, with the lights in such a way. Look at that lens flare. Look at his face, too. He knows. Look at that face. Kazurai knows what he's doing. You know what you're doing, you little stinker. You're a little stinker. I see you up there. Up there. With your little stinker face.
Contrary to what you may have heard coming into E3, today we will be showcasing playable game titles which all will be available for you to play and enjoy at our booth. Back in the fall of last year, Sony Computer Entertainment consolidated its global development resources under one umbrella, the SCE Worldwide Studios. This consolidation allows us to further integrate all of our product development,
Oh, this is when they did that?
expertise, and technology on a worldwide basis,
Interesting.
helping to develop exclusive, one-of-a-kind gaming experiences that define the PlayStation experience. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the president of SCE Worldwide Studios, Phil Harrison.
This guy.
Thanks very much, Kaz.
This
Yeah,
guy.
See you later.
The PS3 shiny teeth
Good
and
afternoon,
price is
everybody.
showing.
It's a great
It's
pleasure to be back
exposed.
here. A little under a year ago, we shared with you and with the world
Look how bright that is.
our vision and technology
Look at it.
for the PlayStation 3 format.
The only problem I have is the light forms an X, so it's like Xbox, but this is Sony right here is at the height of their arrogance, I might argue. I think we're like constantly talking about specs, constantly talking about how great they are, which everybody does, but like they're really laying it on thick.
In the last 350 odd days, about 8,500 hours, our development teams all around the world, in all of our studios, have been hard at work converting that technology and vision into magic.
Magic.
And today, I'm really proud that we will be able to share with you the fruits of those labors.
Gotta get started to a mutual
number
friend stream.
of really
There's a Waluigi
incredible
emote. Let's go!
games played
Nice.
and shown on PlayStation 3 for absolutely the first time.
There it is.
I'd like to start by bringing onto the stage a creator who normally needs no introduction, but on this particular occasion, I think I will make one for him. I know him as my friend and colleague from Sony Computer Entertainment Worldwide Studios, and also as the creator of one of my favorite PlayStation 1 games, Motortoon Grand Prix. You probably know him for his slightly more famous franchise, the billion-dollar franchise that is Gran Turismo. So please join me in welcoming to the stage Mr. Kazunori Yamauchi, and
There he
to
is.
translate, Tsubasa Inaba.
All right, let's skip a little bit.
Have been designed specifically to
Everyone
optimize
please
for
welcome
HD
Steve
resolution.
Ballmer. We'll get up $500 yeah.
Woo! No, we gotta wait for Xbox for
You can
Steve
select
Ballmer.
a range of 4 tracks.
Oh!
選択できる乗り物もですね。
We need to bring back Mr. Coffee too.
レーシングカー
Was that his
クラシッ
name?
クカーから
I forget his. Right, Mr.
モ
Coffee,
ーターバ
Mr.
イク
Caffeine,
ス
right?
クータ
Mr.
ーまで
Caffeine.
様々です。
In terms of vehicle selection,
I need to bring
players
back
will be
that
able
guy.
to choose from a range of vehicles from racing to commercial, all the way down to scooters.
じゃあ早速、
It's not a
東
scooter,
京
it's
の
a
コースから
sailboat.
行きましょう。
So first, we'd like to demo the Tokyo track.
Let's skip this. Steam trying to open up. Steve Ballmer. He just did a line of coke and he's ready to go, everybody. All right.
HD, full HD. Just for reference.
Still looks good, though.
the
Look at this
average
game.
Broadcast HD that you would see in
This game looks
the
good.
households
Still.
now, this is roughly 3 times the amount of information that is shown on the screen in comparison to that
The
average.
Clippers?
broadcast.
Does he? I don't know.
プレイステーション2と
That's interesting.
GT4 と比
I don't
較する
know.
とですね、約12倍ということになります。
The only NBA owner I
Extending that
know is Mark
example
Cuban.
to GT4 played on PlayStation 2.
Skip it. That still looks good. Looks fantastic.
この後に出る、PS3 の絵と比較してください。
And back to PS3.
はい、これぐらいにしておきます。
We hope to deliver the next GT not too far from the launch of PS3.
期待して待っていてください。
So please look forward to it.
ありがとうございました。
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you very much, Kazunori-san, Tsubasa, thank you very much. What an incredible presentation, an incredible example of how a great creator matched with great technology can produce magical results. Kazunori-san, I think it's also important to remember, by the way, that his team only just finished doing Tourist Trophy for PS2 a few weeks ago. So what you saw there was actually a relatively short period of time. Now, the next demonstration of a game that we're going to be revealing at E3 that
You're
I'd
show
like to
games
share
here?
with you is actually an interesting combination of 3 different things. The first is a traditional card-based battle game.
Interesting.
Added to that is the power that you get from PlayStation 3
Okay,
mixed
guess
with the amazing ability of
guess the game. So we got card, something to do with cards, something to do with PS3 power.
computer vision. And here to talk about it some more
Computer
is Dr.
vision.
Richard Marks, the creator of iToy.
iToy. Oh, okay.
So,
it makes
Richard,
sense.
what do we have
I knew it was an
here
iToy
today?
game.
Phil, today we have the Eye of Judgment, and it's a game developed by our...
What is this? Looks like some kind of like sex dungeon. What is this guy doing over here? What? Steelers versus Texans right now. Did they expect me to get a subscription and watch that? I hope the Texans win. There's a hardcore Steelers fan at my job. He will not shut up about the Steelers and giving me crap about the Niners.
Video, and I have the honor of showing it today here. And I'll just get started. You see, I place a card onto the screen here, and a monster instantiates.
Infangiates? I've never heard that word before. The iToy was interesting. You know, it was before Kinect, you know?
And now I can actually interact with this card. And this is the idea is this, yeah, it can also move it around. It tracks the card in 3D. I'll move this card over here so that I have some room. Place down another card.
It's pretty neat.
And this will also instantiate a monster. Each card has unique identifier, so it can tell you which monster will instantiate. And now I can make
this
card
that. You keep using that word. I do not think you know what that means. Inconceivable.
And I'll place another card here. Move this one back a little bit. Place this one in here. Oops, wait for it to instantiate.
Instantiate.
Yeah, so.
It's with the metal music.
So there's all sorts of combinations you could have with all the different cards. You can imagine with 100 cards, you get millions of combinations.
Well, I think one of the combinations of cards that I have is probably the boss character card. So,
you have some special card here?
I have the special power-up card, just specially made for this demonstration. Let me put that down and see what that does for the demonstration.
Oh, rubber duck. All right, let's go. A little running in joke. I like it.
Now, that's what I call a duck.
I don't understand what you just said. What?
So you can actually come to our booth and try out this game and actually play a game with the cards.
Great demonstration. Thank you very much, Rick.
Thank you, Phil.
Well, okay. The rubber duck's cute.
So I'll be back a little bit later to share some more exciting products that we're going to be showing.
We need lights on, please.
This year and beyond. But first of all, back to cars.
Oh, man, needed lights.
Well, we're going to have a lot more of these games to show you. But before continuing further with some of the additional PlayStation 3 software titles that we would like to share with you today, I'd like to spend a bit of time talking about what everybody refers to as the online or network strategy. And I've always stated that in the next generation of hardware, supported by
out of my conference now, please. Burn. Got him.
And the inclusion of a hard drive,
got him.
That online and network will become like air conditioning in a car. So once upon a time, it was an aftermarket option, but today, it's a standard feature.
He's right.
Online and networking on PlayStation 2 that we started with the network adapter
in 2002, considered a game?
Has now grown to a service of more than 3 million plus.
I think there's a game there, but he didn't demo it properly. Like, I don't know what was going on.
The PlayStation 3 is as essential as the air that we breathe. Consumers no longer differentiate whether content comes from online or an offline environment.
You just didn't insatiate properly, Saki Day.
Is whether the content
you have to
is
insatiate your mind.
Or not. As I mentioned before, all PlayStation 3 units will come equipped with a hard disk drive right out of the box to take full advantage of entertainment content online or offline.
It cost us a lot to make this machine.
One of the most differentiating aspects of the network console is the ability to use the power of constant interaction among users, not only to compete and play games, but to be able to socialize and to communicate, to create a space that really offers a sense of belonging and building loyalty.
Like Uno on 360.
The increasing popularity of sites such as MySpace is a prime example of this. So by offering a variety of functionalities beyond just gaming, whether it be account management, player profile, ranking, friends list, video chat, voice messaging, text messaging, and many more.
Don't do video chat.
Our goal
Don't do
is
it.
to create and offer an environment that is more than just a place to play games. That is creating a virtual society or a community. And also, importantly, in keeping with our philosophy of maintaining an open platform, these basic services will be offered to PlayStation users free of charge.
Take that,
Additionally,
Microsoft.
as we learned with the PlayStation 2 network adapter, by its very nature, the connected console also gives us the ability to add another distribution channel, which is always changing.
Friends list is the most
that
surprising
users
one
can
there.
access in bite-size or big portions, anytime, anywhere.
It's such a
for all
basic-
types of entertainment
such a
content,
basic
whether it
feature.
be games, music, movies, or
But,
others.
you know, 2006.
Well, what can the users expect? We're going to be offering a variety of entertainment content to the users of the PlayStation 3 as well as the PlayStation Portable. And one of the announcements that we made earlier in March in Tokyo was a new initiative that we will commence later this year, the e-distribution of PlayStation content.
You're distributing
playable
Ecstasy?
on the PlayStation. The
Let's
title
go,
is going to
dude.
be by the way this game will actually start. As a matter of fact, this screen also brings back memories for me as well. I'm sure it does for some of you, and I'm sure you're dating yourself by saying that you remember. I don't know if you remember
have no
this
idea.
particular
have no idea,
opening.
cuz.
This was actually on the original PlayStation game as well when it was loading the game. Of course, I'm not a very good player even there. Game is powered by Namco. It's Ridge Racer.
Yes!
Ridge Racer. Remember that one? All right, so
One of the most iconic moments of E3, any E3. Oh my god, this might be the press conference where they talk about the giant enemy crabs. I forgot about the giant enemy crabs. I think this might be the same one. Ridge Racer. Remember that one? Crickets. Oh, that's so good. We need to hear it again.
let me Ridge Racer.
Ridgy Racer.
Ridge Racer. Remember, of course, I'm not a very good player even there. Game is powered by Namco. It's Ridge Racer. Ridge Racer. Remember that one?
Oh, it's so good.
All right, so let me Ridge Racer. Ridge Racer. Remember that one? All right, so let me go right ahead. Get right into the game. Ridge Racer. Ridge Racer. Remember that one?
So good. One of the best. And you have one guy going, woo! One guy. Woo! Until you try the description. Ridge Racer. Ridge Racer. Remember that one? That is one of the best moments in E3. I didn't realize it was this one, but that makes sense now. Ridge Racer. Woo! Ridge Racer. Crickets. Remember that one? Anybody? Look, we got Ridge Racer. You should buy the PSP. I mean, come on. Oh, is it enemy crabs today? Yes. It's based on actual Japanese history. You know, remember when you read in your history books about Japanese history about those giant enemy crabs that you had to flip on their back to expose their weak spot for massive damage? You remember that in your history books? I do.
Of course, I'm not a very good player even there. Game is powered by Namco. It's Ridge Racer. Ridge Racer. Remember that one?
So
All right,
good.
So let me go right ahead. Get right into the game.
So good.
Oh, this brings back memories. I don't know if it's just me, but here we go.
Oh, it's so good.
Go! All right.
Go!
Whoa. Here we go. All right, well, obviously I'm not as good as Kazunori is at driving these cars here, but just to show you, since it's running on a PSP, obviously you can change the screen size just as you can with any other game or other entertainment content that's running on the PlayStation Portable. So,
Ridge
let me just
Racer.
unplug this. This is another
Ridge
example.
Racer.
Whoops. This is another example of how we continue to identify and also
Look, it was
innovate
just
ways
so
to leverage
awkward.
IP investment.
Don't spoil anything. Oh, Nintendo's ending amazing this year? Okay. I'm excited. Nintendo had a pretty good press conference last year. Microsoft stole the show. 2005 Microsoft, honestly, for my money, one of the best in all E3. It was really good. But this one's good too. I mean, we had Ridge Racer. What was going through his mind at that? Like because these people rehearse, right? We know they rehearse. This is like heavily planned stuff. Was it planned that way? Was it planned for him to go Ridge Racer? Ridge Racer. I have a feeling it was planned for him to immediately go, it's Ridge Racer. Either that, or he expected to say the words Ridge Racer calmly, and everybody would be like, woo! And he wouldn't need to say anything else. I need to know the backstory. It's so good. It's so good.
That content creators have made over the many years, in addition to keeping our platforms as a viable
It's
business.
low key
for more
one of
than
the
10
best
years.
moments, right? It's low
Another
key.
exciting aspect is the ability for consumers to make microtransactions to quickly add specific items in a game directly from game-specific shops. And of course, we will accommodate a variety of payment methods for all of the purchases, and we will be selling a prepaid card called the PlayStation Card in various denominations, such as $50 that you see back here for purchase
Oh,
at our
it's
retailers.
transparent.
And consumers signing up for purchases through this card will be given exclusive information on various aspects of our network service.
Japan history, but
So
I
with
do
that said,
know that every
let's bring Phil
war there were
back on stage.
giant
Phil?
crabs. Yep, giant enemy crabs. You had to knock on their back.
So,
This might be it.
let's go
Nope.
shopping.
Not yet.
I'm going to show you first of all a very quick look at our interface that users will get when they switch on a PlayStation 3. And this shop interface allows them to browse various contents.
Look at this
and purchase
UI.
various contents. This one in particular dedicated to Warhawk, and it's all about being able to buy additional levels or
Oh my
additional
God.
weapons. But
It's
it's also
so
where you'll see a lot of the
ugly.
community features. A lot of the community features of saying what's cool, what's new, what's hot, and being able to purchase these items.
Well, it's
through
better.
Your account,
Microsoft,
and,
it's the
whether
Sony
that
one's
account
better.
is loaded up
But it's
by
still
your
not
PlayStation
great. Like, they're
card
not
or your
showing
credit card
games
or
that, like,
any
we
other,
want.
mechanisms. But the really interesting examples of the shop is when they're actually built into a game. And the game I'd like to share with you today to show that is our extremely popular SingStar franchise from Europe. And here we have on
SingStar.
SingStar PlayStation.
Oh my! Oh, we're back to the sex dungeon again. What is going on over here? This shady mother effer in this like weird dungeon area. SingStar. Do you guys ever play SingStar? I did. SingStar. Oh my God, that takes me back.
3, a really interesting combination of the power of a computer, the power of entertainment.
What do you
and
mean?
the
I thought
power of
you were
the
here for
network
card
all joining
readers.
together, and SingStar really coming to life in the network era. So obviously SingStar is all about having lots of great songs, and Blu-ray disc delivers us
to
a
try
great
out,
storage medium for
but to
having a
try
great
out these
deal of
weirdo
content on the
games,
disc,
not
hundreds
normal
of songs
games.
being
This is where the
accessible,
weirdos go.
and also
Okay.
for the first time, HD content.
We're gonna
being
insatiate
accessible.
where the weirdos are.
And you can go and check out this video here, which has
This
18
song, Good
content.
Charlotte.
So these are this is
Don't
the
copyright
singing,
me.
interface where
Remember this song? Girls are like boys, girls like cars and many.
it measures you against the music. I'm going to save you the pain of listening to me sing, but I invite you all to E3 to
Is he actually gonna sing here? He's not gonna.
try it out for yourselves. We're going to be showing both PlayStation 2 and PlayStation 3 versions of SingStar at the SCEA booth this year. We sold over 4.5 million units of this game in Europe, and it's been a huge franchise for us over there. So, what really powers SingStar on PlayStation 3, though, is the network. And this is where the game really comes to
But it
life.
tortures
and what
your
we're gonna
eyes.
show you now is the ability to browse
Alice
an
Cooper. Oh my
online
God! Look at these.
catalog.
I need to see these. I think I saw Manson in there. Who do we got? I need to see. People had nightmares of crabs that day.
It's where the game really comes to life. And what we're going to show you now.
Oh my God. Poison is the song they chose too. What a weird one to like zoom in on. Alice Cooper.
Now is the ability
There's Madonna. Yep. There's Manson. You got Wham. You got the Village People. What is who are you selling this game to?
to browse an online catalog of songs where you can go to the Sing Store and find the song that
Sing
you want
Store.
to buy and that you want to download. So we're going to browse through various options here.
You got Deep Purple, underrated. You got Blink 182, that classic album. I always hated Blink 182, but everybody knows that Blink 182 cover. Who else you got? You got Franz Ferdinand. That's a great band. Their first 2 albums. Do you guys know? Pick out some bands. What do you recognize? Let's see. We got Josh Stone. I don't know who that is. It might be Sheryl Crow up in the... There's Elton John. So I know Elton John, I know Blink 182, I know Deep Purple, I know Franz Ferdinand. Is that... That's not Beyonce, is it? Destiny's Child? Is that Destiny's Child?
Find the
There's
song
Elton.
and the video.
Duran Duran. Not a big fan of Duran Duran.
That we want to download.
Oh, Dido. She was the one who did with the song with the Eminem. It's not so bad.
And I'm going to
yeah, Destiny's Child, okay.
take you through the network platform purchasing mechanism. So here we have the ability to buy the song. I'm just putting it in as $0.00. We don't want to give any steer yet on our pricing strategy. And you can see how we have a wallet system and we have a spending limit. All of this is part of the parental controls that you would expect to be part of the PlayStation Network platform. And then downloading the song, and you'll see that the song is now on the hard disk drive
SingStar
of
was
the
cool.
PlayStation 3, and it's in your personal song selection, and then you can go straight in and check out that song. Once again, I'm going to save you the pain of listening to me singing. And that here we have another HD video showing the great content that we have available to us from our partners in the music industry all around the world. Now, in addition to the ability to download content, SingStar also enables you to contribute to the community, and the sort of concept of My SingStar was something that we will be introducing on the PlayStation 3 version.
Look at
this.
this. This is
allowing
neat,
you to
right?
develop your own profile, to also find out who else is online on SingStar at any one time.
It's like
but
Twitch
also
Sings
customization,
or Rock
downloading new
Band.
content, being able to download skins and graphical effects to personalize your experience.
This is before
but
Rock
also
Band, right? So
to add
is it? No,
your
actually.
performances to the network. Using a camera, you'll be able to record and
No.
upload to your friends your other performances.
Is
of
it
your
before
favorite
Rock Band?
songs
No.
Using SingStar. We'll show you more of this over the next weeks and months, but this is a great demonstration of how SingStar and PlayStation 3 are really being powered
Remember
by
Twitch
the network
Sings?
going forward. Great demonstration.
I would
Thank
do
you
it
very
again
much
if it
for doing
existed. Save us some copyright. I know, right? I had my hand on the skip button, but thankfully.
So next up, a game from Japan, which is being developed by Game Republic.
This might be it.
A company which is run by the legendary creator Yoshiki Okamoto. And here to demonstrate the game for us
but I
is
know
Bill
you
Rich,
didn't.
the executive producer of Genji 2.
Geometry Dash is finally
Thanks,
getting its
Phil.
update.
Genji 2 is
I
an
did not
action
hear
game
that.
which is based on Japanese history.
There it is!
Being based on history.
Yes! People have edited this to, like, go right from, like, this is before Rock Band, right? Not before Guitar Hero, right? But before Rock Band. So there you go. SingStar ahead of the time. But anyway, people have cut this to make it sound better. But here you go. We're gonna learn about Japanese history in the weird sex dungeon.
Game, which is based on Japanese history. Being based on history, the stages of the game will also be based on famous battles which actually took place in ancient Japan. For example, this battle of Ichinotani, the player will have to battle against hundreds of enemy warriors. There will also be stages
Whoa.
where there will be fighting on horseback.
That's crazy.
And stages
Frosty.
where there will be massive sea battle sequences, which can only be made possible with the power of the PlayStation 3. The team at Game Republic has come back to us with a lot of great new features for this
Show
game.
me the crabs.
Including such features as real-time weapon change and real-time character change.
I want the crabs.
By incorporating this
Give me crabs. I mean, what?
system, the player will be able to create their very own and unique, devastating combo.
Based on actual history, when you're wielding these crazy weapons. And they're flying
But not only that,
seahorse
they will
dragons.
also be able to find new and interesting ways to defeat enemy bosses.
Uh-oh.
And
There's
I'll
the
give you an
crabs.
example of that.
Those aren't giant enemy ones, though. Are they? God, I feel like I'm in feudal Japan right now.
First, I'm going to have to defeat this large enemy character here before I could get to the boss character. So,
Thank you. I never played Geometry Dash. I love Geometry Wars.
Oops. Right.
Carl Jobs did a video on a cheater in Geometry Dash. I love Carl Jobs.
Ducky Day, dear PlayStation,
No.
I recently educated viewers about
gonna
ancient
miss it.
Japanese cultures and showcased gameplay from Genji.
At the end. Thank you for providing this immersive experience. There it
Here's
is.
this giant enemy crab. What I'll do is use Benkei here
Flip it on its back.
to flip over this crab on its back. To flip over,
Including the epic
this
battle
crab
against the epic
on its
battle
back.
against the giant enemy crab boss.
That's right.
To flip over.
Look, even as he like coughs there, he knows he's like, this is ridiculous.
This crab on its back.
Say giant enemy
See
crab.
if he shows up. Oh, here it comes.
He's behind you.
He's all the way at this end of the screen, so if you'll hold on a second. Oh, here it comes.
Look at it. This is Japanese history, guys.
I'll switch over to Yoshitsune.
Massive damage.
Hop on its stomach.
Yes.
And you attack its weak point for massive damage.
There it is. Massive damage.
So you'll be able to find all these new different ways of playing the game.
Indeed, good sir. Indeed. He shows up. Oh, here it comes. Dead air. Oh, it's so good.
So you'll be able to find all these new different ways of playing the game. And you attack its weak point for massive damage.
Love it.
So you'll be able to find all these new different ways of playing the game. This version that we're showing you right now, it was especially created for
One of
this
the great
event
moments.
so that the enemy characters will be killed with one blow. But you'll be able to enjoy the full version at our E3 booth.
Giant enemy crab.
Bill, thank you very much for that
Great, thank you.
fantastic demonstration.
Who are the crab people fighting for? What country?
And if Okamoto-san is in the audience,
Crabopolis?
please show your appreciation to him for a great game. Thank you very much, Okamoto-san.
Crabalonia?
Now moving from
The United States of crab
legendary
people?
Japan to reality 21st century style. And we'd like to show you now our Formula One game for PlayStation 3, but with a couple of interesting twists.
The games they're showing just aren't that interesting, man.
So we have everything that you would expect in a great Formula One game,
Australia?
all the incredible graphics,
True,
all the
it
great
would be from
physics,
Australia.
all the great AI, all the great animation. But you know what? There's something missing, and I tell you what that is, and that's a wing
Australia
mirror.
has
And
toilet
I'm gonna
spiders.
give you
Do
a very
not
special
Google toilet
demonstration of a wing
spiders.
mirror. So let's do a quick swap here, and thank you very much, Nino.
Australia's got him.
What I have running on a PlayStation Portable here is an interactive
crabs.
mirror, which is actually being rendered in real time. And this is being synchronized directly with the PlayStation 3 to give you an accurate position looking backwards from your track. So you can position this next to your TV screen and see for yourself what is coming up behind you. This is a great example of the seamless integration between PlayStation 3 and PlayStation Portable, and that this software technology can be freely downloaded from your PlayStation 3 to your PlayStation Portable. And I hope you can see that this will add a great dimension to this game, but it will also add a huge dimension to many other games as this feature gets adopted.
Well, that's the thing. They're getting revenge.
So
they're sick of people
thank you very much for that demonstration,
dominating their species. So the crabs are like, no, we're done, dude.
So now to share a game with you that was premiered for the first time just under a year ago. I'd like to introduce Tamim, the chief design ninja from Ninja Theory, the creators of Heavenly Sword.
Heavenly Sword.
Over to you, Tamim.
I forgot that Ninja Theory did Heavenly Sword. I don't know how I forgot about it. Where's Hellblade 2, by the way? This game was alright. Wasn't great. It was alright. It's a good showpiece. You can sell crab hammers in your local grocery store. Yeah, but don't you know, back in ancient Japan, feudal Japan, they went to war with Maryland? Maryland wasn't a state, but somehow they did, though. Exactly. Let's think about it. Where do crabs live? In the sea, right? So they could just traverse the sea. Yeah, that's how Maryland became a state. They fought for their independence against Japan. In feudal Japan. So that's history. Maryland?
So I think you can see that what this game delivers on PlayStation 3 is the most phenomenal animation system linked to the AI of all the characters. And this allows us to get a really rich gameplay system, which we encourage you all to try out for yourself when you come and check out the game at E3. But let's see some more mayhem here.
I was unfamiliar with your history, Japan.
You were. Now you know. Maryland. Saying Maryland, it's Maryland, yeah, Maryland. It's 3 syllables, isn't it? Maryland? No, Maryland. It's got to be 3 syllables. Maryland, Maryland. What the hell? Well, we had a little land. Syllables? As someone who is not from the state, believe me, I know. That's weird. Oh, come on. It's like one of those Nevada things. You know Nevada? If you say Nevada, people get mad at you from Nevada. I always said Nevada. And then people are like, it's Nevada. I'm like, what? Also, how do you... Here's a question. You guys are from the Northeast. How do you pronounce... Is it Appalachia or Appalachia? Appalachia or Appalachia? How do you pronounce it? Because I realized I was pronouncing it wrong until I moved down here. Is it Appalachia or Appalachia? I want to know what you guys think about that. It is Nevada, though. It's not Nevada. Which is dumb. That's true. That's true. It's not a good state. I mean, at least it's better than Arizona, but that's a low bar. Arizona's fighting hard to be the next Florida. Ohio's up there too. I mean, Maryland's not a great state either, I'm gonna be honest with you, but...
Tamim, thank you very much. Great demonstration.
Okay, Frosty says Appalachia. Saki, do you have an opinion? Appalachia or Appalachia?
We wanted to show everything playable on tools that you...
I'll just say it. Frosty, you're wrong. It's Appalachia. I thought it was Appalachia too. Everyone I always talk to is like Appalachia. It's like a northeastern thing, but it's Appalachia. That is incorrect. It's Appalachia. I've met... Oh, that's really wrong then. No, because people from here, I've actually like worked with people from the region. It's Appalachia.
See either side of the stage here to give you the maximum impact of the games that we're going to be revealing.
Which really kind of blew my mind. I thought it was Appalachia.
But we also wanted to show you a quick video of some of the games that are perhaps a little bit further out. So let's run the video.
I was like, really? Yeah. It sounds better anyway. Appalachia sounds better. Oh, Lair. I remember that game. This was like the dragon, right? Yeah. Even GPT's wrong. I think there's only like 30 people from Appalachia anymore, so... Envelope or envelope? Oh, envelope, easily. Envelope, for me. It might be correct envelope, but envelope. For sure, it's an E. N. It's like entrance or entrenched, you know? Envelope. How about this one? This one I know what you're going to say, and I agree. Syrup or syrup? It's syrup, right? But of course, people from the South say syrup. And I hate it. I don't like it. I don't care for it. It's probably correct because, like, because it's SY, and you think of, like, what would be like syringe? Syrup. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I have one weird thing that I think weirdly pronounce. Most of things I pronounce correctly because I'm perfect, basically. But coupon. I pronounce it coupon. C-O-U-P-O-N. Does anybody else? You guys pronounce it that way? Everybody always says coupon. I've definitely heard people say coupon before in my life. I just don't remember when. But it's like I never hear it that way. Nuclear is one that people do pronounce. It's not nuclear, it's nuclear. That one is 2 syllables. I still say 3 syllables. I still say nuclear, but it's actually 2 syllables. Nuclear. Often or often? I don't pronounce the T. Often. It's just I know, but who pronounces the T? What about Connecticut? Wouldn't Connecticut be pronounced Connecticut? Because it's C-O-N-N-E-C. I-T-C-U-T, right? Connect. Yeah, it's C there, so it should be like Connecticut, not Connecticut. You've never heard anyone say often? Really? It might be a Jersey thing, because it's like, sometimes I don't really have a Jersey. It comes out when I'm angry, but like the Jersey accent from when I was around, it's like, oh, you got like, oh, we go, oh, like that sort of often, the T doesn't sound right. I think that might be maybe a Jersey thing. I don't know. Oh, you do say often, okay. But you say I never heard someone say often, but I say often. That's always how I've heard it. Library. I say library, not library. Library's weird. But yeah, I say coupon. I don't know why I say coupon. Here's one. this might be, I don't know. You know the author of Atlas Shrugged, that lady? Everybody always says Ayn Rand. Ayn Rand. But actually, her name's pronounced Ayn Rand. And people are like, what? Ayn Rand? What are you talking about? It's like, no, that's actually how you pronounce it. And, fun fact, Robert Louis Stevenson, the author of Treasure Island and Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, apparently it's supposed to be pronounced Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. So there you go. Yeah, the second one, I agree. I agree, second one. What is this? This is that Nat Geo game. It's so majestic. I don't really get hung up on pronunciations though, because like, when people say you mispronounce things, first of all, language is fluid, it's dynamic, it's meant to change. Language should never be, a word should never be the same way forever and ever, its meaning and its pronunciation. Words need to change to reflect the changing evolutionary patterns of society. If words don't change, evolution dies. So I'm all about like having fun with words. Plus you gotta consider, I don't remember this game at all. What is this game? You have to consider people from other countries, accents, all this other stuff. Like the Brits say aluminium, not aluminum. You know, they even spell it differently. Like who's to say? Who cares? Last Shots Golf. Fun game. Fun game. It's a horror game? Is that what it was actually called? Everybody's golf. Oh, is it a crossover with Africa? Let's turn Africa into a big golf course? That seems wrong. That seems really wrong. Photographer. Alright, well, it's Pokemon Snap. I don't know what this is either. This era is a blind spot for me.
So there is a glimpse of some of the future.
You gotta play it where it lies, Saki. That's the rules of golf. You play it where it lies. You play it with where it lies. That's the beauty of golf. I don't care if you're in a Lions asshole. You got to play it where it lies.
Already announced, but it is my great pleasure to share with you exclusively today 2 brand new titles for the very first time.
Get your pitching wedge and dig it out of there.
The first one of which is from our studio in London.
It's the beauty of golf.
Let's take a look.
You got to play it where it lies, baby. Love golf games. Golf games are so fun. So fun! One of the most underrated gaming genres. People think you need to like golf to enjoy them. Ah. What is this game? So cinematic. Oh, there it is. This game looks kind of cool, man. I don't know what it is. Look at the indestructible environments. Here's a question. Name something in video games that is relatively small, doesn't impact the game much, but for some reason, like if a game has it, you automatically like it a lot more. Something small, but for you it's big. For me, destructible environment. Destructible environments. Games like Control, the beginning areas of Overwatch, loved it. Love that stuff. I remember this Practical Jokers episode where he just dumps a whole bag of golf balls on random people. Oh, dude, I bet they were mad. Golfers sometimes take it seriously. If it was literally. Game looks cool. 8 days. I've never heard of that. I wonder how it reviewed. Give me a one-liner. Give me a one-liner. All behind the back. Joker style. That looked pretty cool.
Coming to a PlayStation 3 near you soon. Next up is a brand new game from one of our most successful studios within the Sony Computer Entertainment Worldwide Studios group. And this is a developer who, since their first game back in 1996,
he's too cold to talk or look behind his back.
40 million units of software for the various PlayStation platforms. I'm going to let the video speak for itself.
8 Days video game. Not released by the developers. Canceled. Whoa. No, canceled. PS3. Exclusive game, dude. By Sony Interactive Entertainment and London Studios. What has London Studios done? First party studio. They made SingStar, iToy, PSVR headset. What about games? This is Football 2003. This is Football 2004. iToy, SingStar, iToy, SingStar, SingStar. SingStar. Last game they made was Blood and Truth for the PlayStation VR in 2019. How'd it review? Oh, I think I actually know that game. Not bad. 7s and 8s. Dude, that game looked cool, man. It got canceled, though. That was the best game of the show, and it got canceled. Oh, here we go. Here we go. See, now we're showing video games. It took a while, but now we showing games. We showing 8 Days, which looked incredible. Got canceled though. I'm gonna look into this. I want to see the story behind this game. I think it looked good. Uncharted is one of the best gaming franchises ever made. Uncharted 3 was a great entry. Would this would be 3, right, for PlayStation? Well, might be 2. This would be 2, yeah. It's not 1, right? It can't be 1. 8 days with a canceled game developed by STC London Studio for the PlayStation 3. It aimed to blend action, shooting, and cinematic storytelling. It was in a group of 8 special operators. Despite initial hype, the project faced development issues and was ultimately canceled, leaving behind a mysterious, unfinished narrative. Damn. Well, I want to learn more. There's probably a lot more to learn.
So for our final demonstration of this section of the presentation,
I will very
I'd like
calmly
to
tell you.
welcome to the stage Mr. Ted Price, the president of Insomniac.
Uh-oh. Teddy boy! I'm hearing great things about Spider-Man 2.
Thanks very much, Ted.
Yeah, thanks ChatGPT. Thanks for that.
Thank you very much, Phil. Resistance: Fall of Man is a first-person shooter set in Great.
I forgot that Insomniac did Resistance. Huh. Ted Price. Insomniac is one of the most underrated studios, man. They just keep putting out banger after banger. I cannot wait to play Spider-Man 2. I've been really close to just getting it, but I'm trying to hold off. They just, even games that like, it's a real shame because on one hand, yes, they get talked about a lot, but on the other hand, they kind of don't. Like, they always get overshadowed by, like, God of War, Red Dead Redemption 2, now it's Baldur's Gate 3 or Tears of the Kingdom, but they just make fun-ass video games. AAA, no nonsense, strip away the fat.
Britain in 1951. If this is the 1950s that
they're the most indie AAA developer in a way.
World War II never occurs in our version of history.
Yeah, the Mario Wonder.
Is the story of the near total
that's
destruction
easy. I'll
of
beat that, no
mankind
problem.
At the hands of an unknown species. This scourge has obliterated populations across Asia and Europe. And in the game, you take the part in the last-ditch efforts to save the last free state in Europe.
This was fun. I played it.
Now, this game is intense, bleak, and brutal. Now, we showed this game a couple months ago at GDC, and when we did, we were just scratching the surface of what the PlayStation 3 could do.
I like Ted Price.
But since then, we've moved into full production, and we've been digging deeper and discovering what kind of muscle this machine really has. So let's check it out.
Ted Price, he's always good, you know? He's not flashy, but he's also not boring. He's just a guy. You gotta respect that. He's just a guy. Oh, back to the dungeon. Yeah, this game is cool. I can confirm that one hard level is the hardest level in the game. Uh-oh. I haven't played it yet, I guess. Or no, wait, the one, are you talking about the one we played? Okay. Okay, that's good news. Frosty said it's like the third hardest. Or no, wait. I thought, Frosty, didn't you say? Also, I thought that was you, Saki, talking. So did you buy Mario Wonder? It's interesting. Because I remember, weren't you telling me it's like the third hardest level? I guess now that you played it. Insomniac has always been BFFs with Sony. It's funny that it took this long for Sony to put a ring on it and buy them. That's a clean HUD. I respect that HUD, dude. Look how clean HUD is. Beautiful HUD. I would say the one problem I have with this HUD, though, is that the information is where the gun is. I would put the information in the bottom left. Lulu. Co-op with a friend on his Switch, and I 100% the game in 2 sittings and played every level. Damn. But you also watched it, watched full playthrough, so you kind of knew where the secrets were and stuff. Yeah, because look, in the bottom, let's see the bottom left. The bottom left, yeah, I would swap the bottom left and bottom right. But other than that, are those more enemy crabs?
For the honor and glory of Cacti Island!
Who's not aiming very well? He's gonna be punished in the sex dungeon for not aiming very well.
So that's just a small taste of what's to come with Resistance Fall of Man. And keep in mind that the game also has full-featured multiplayer modes, including 32-player online competition. So over the next few months, as we get closer to launch, we'll be revealing more and more of the game. But for now, come on by the Sony booth at E3 where you can play Resistance Fall of Man. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ted.
Ted, thanks very much. Great demonstration.
That was good.
So what an incredible game that is Resistance Fall of Man. So
this press conference was really bad in many ways, but at least they showed 3 games in a row that look good and are good potentially. We don't know about 8 days. I used bloat. What? You're literally the only person who ever said that sentence ever in the history of ever. Usually it's a good thing if you can't aim inside the action in a dungeon. Is it? I don't know. You want to make sure you dump your load. When you want to make sure when you're dumping your load, you know where you're putting it.
That sums up our playable section. And you can see from all of the games that we have up and running on PlayStation 3 that we're really starting to push what this machine is capable of. But we have an awful long way to go. But what has powered all of these games so far is a lot of common technology and a lot of shared technology that we're moving between our studios, which allows us to achieve these results so quickly. But that's it for me. Thank you very much for your attention, and back to Cars. Thank you.
Don't reload, you know where you're putting it. Especially in that dungeon.
Wow. Woo. Thank you, Phil, and your team at Worldwide Studios
dump anywhere.
for being here today and sharing some truly
Blindly
exciting
dumping.
and remarkable titles for the PlayStation 3. Our first-party lineup is looking pretty strong,
Do the
but
pump and dump.
what about third parties? How are they making out on the PlayStation 3? Well, first, let me share
Let's
with
go
you
back
a
to our
collection of
dungeon.
titles under development from the third-party community at large.
Nice quote pull. Nice quote pull. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. That's pretty good. Assassin's Creed. Come here, bud. Go ahead. Lay here with me. Lay here. Mommy doesn't want to see you right now. That's the first Assassin's Creed too, I guess, right? This is Armored Core. Where's John when you need him? not a smart decision if you want replayability. I don't know. If you just keep dumping anywhere. Oh, it's Gundam, yeah. That's what I meant. I don't know why I said Armor Core. I meant Gundam.
Initiating infiltration protocol.
It's probably gonna be the next stream. I wanted to take a break from games streams because I don't trust my laptop.
Loading hacking application.
The hell is this game?
Launching user interface. Ready. Commence hacking.
Code Arms Assault? Montage! Ridge Racer! Anyone remember that? Skip the montage. Oh my god, the world's coming to an end! There's Armor Core. Armor Core 4.
Woo! All right.
Woo!
Round of applause for our third-party partners.
Yeah. Get hyped. By 2006, what had From Software done in terms of Souls? Have they done? When did... Alright, so this is 2006. What games have they done by this point? Have they done Dark Souls? No, 2011. This got 5 years before Dark Souls comes out. Wow. Wow. And 3 years before Demon Souls. So From Software, this is interesting. This is an era where nobody really talked about From Software, and if you did, it would be Armored Core. There were no Souls games. It wasn't even Demon Souls yet, which makes sense because that was PS3. So of course it wouldn't be out yet. Huh.
PlayStation 3. Now, it gives me great
I don't know
pleasure
why
to
that blows
introduce
my
this
mind so
company
much,
back
but
onto our stage.
it does.
They have been a staunch supporter of the PlayStation format over the years, and we are truly inspired what they have under development on PlayStation 3. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me to welcome back Electronic Arts Chairman and CEO, Larry Probst.
I don't know who this guy is.
Good job.
Oh, actually, he looks familiar.
Thanks, Kaz, and a special thanks to Kutaragi-san and our colleagues at Sony Computer Entertainment. The special partnership between EA and Sony has never been stronger. It's a relationship built on trust, cooperation, and 2 generations of success. Today at EA, more than a
Procedural awareness, we are creating players with personality, attitude, confidence, and style. We also know that we need to create players who move right. That's what makes foot planting so important. Watch here how the feet are anchored to the floor with each and every step. Now take a look
A little cough.
at the PlayStation 2. Virtually
People are
sliding
laughing.
in place. No matter what the sport, footwork plays a huge role. So now that we have intelligent players who are fully aware of their surroundings and planning their feet correctly, we need to give them full freedom of movement. On the PlayStation 2, players moved in 45-degree angles. On the PlayStation 3, they have full 360-degree movement with body lean.
These are big differences. I'll give them
They're more
that.
responsive, and they're in your control. But that's a video. Let's see how it's running live on the PlayStation 3. Let's step into the practice gym of NBA Live 07.
Back to the dungeon.
Watch Tracy McGrady's footwork here, how he plants and explodes out of his turn, generating a quick first step
Yeah, this
with
looks
the ball.
good. This looks real good.
All right, let's see these guys in action. We've got Dwayne Wade from the Miami Heat and Tracy McGrady
It's a good swish sound.
of the Houston Rockets.
Hold on, my face is blocking the sex dungeon.
Oh, a nice fadeaway by Tracy. Dwayne showing his stuff. It's good.
Yeah, it looks good, man.
Okay, these guys are good.
This is a long press conference, isn't it?
All right, guys, we're just about out of time. Let's say the best dunk wins.
Skip it.
And thanks to the brilliant team up in Vancouver.
Golf, yep. Very nice. Dude, I want to play golf now. Damn it. Wow, Army of Two.
Thank you, Larry, and all the folks at Electronics Arts for being here today. Now, we're excited to give you a sneak peek at the latest development from a company known all across the globe as a great storyteller in the role-playing game category. A company whose leading franchise, Final Fantasy, has helped define the PlayStation experience in the 1990s. Take a look at Final Fantasy XIII on PlayStation 3, which will become available in multiple versions, including Final Fantasy XIII and Final Fantasy Versus 13.
It's crazy that they're up to 13 already. Ow! One guy, did you hear that? Oh. I remember this tube here. 13 was alright. Yeah. The futuristic setting, a lot of people were like mad about that, but like people need to realize that Final Fantasy has always been sci-fi-y. You know, like yes, it's gotten more sci-fi-y over the years, but like it's always been there. No. But then again, it's not showing me everybody on Twitch. Is there someone on YouTube? Still need to make that damn video. Who was I talking to? Chat, I guess? Well, I was commenting on the GPT that Saki put up there, saying that it's a unique futuristic setting. So it just reminded me of the sort of a little bit of outrage of how Final Fantasy was getting so sci-fi. Which I kind of agree. I would rather it not be that sci-fi, but at the same time, my problem with Final Fantasy more is about the fact that it became an action
Now, we're very proud
game.
and honored to be able to share this next title with you from famed game
the
designer
characters.
and creator Hideo Kojima of Konami.
Oh!
The video you're about to see is already running on the PlayStation 3 development system. The concept of this title is
Get in here,
simply put,
Kojima stands.
sense. So please give your attention to Metal Gear Solid 4 on PlayStation 3.
Never been a big Metal Gear fan. God, that sepia tone. Alright, we're talking about words and pronunciations. I actually don't know the answer to this, or if there is, because sometimes words can be pronounced multiple ways. There is no one exact way to pronounce it, like aluminum or aluminium. How do you pronounce sepia tone? Is it sepia tone or sepia tone? Everybody keeps saying it different ways. I lean towards sepia tone. That's where I feel comfortable with. But then I hear people say sepia tone. I'm like, ugh. Oh, that's a hint for Nintendo, maybe? What would Metal Gear Solid be on Nintendo? I don't even know. I don't know. I respect Kojima. I think he's a little overrated. He's a little full of himself. He's a little full of himself. And it kind of annoyed me when Death Stranding came out. I've listened to podcasts talk about the entire story. I've watched many hours of that game. I've learned the story. It's such a simple story that doesn't do anything with it. It's very technology, bro. It's like brings us together, but also like tears us apart, man. And that's like, that's it. That's the story, right? That's fine, whatever. But he was like talking shit about Americans, like, and I'm not like somebody who's like, oh, don't do that. Like, I'll be the first to talk shit about Americans, believe me. But it's just like, you gotta have something there. And he was saying that people who don't like it don't understand it. Like, they can't understand the concepts. Like, what? Kojima. Yeah, I think it's actually, I used to say Kojima. I used to say Kojima, but I think it's Kojima. Because, actually, I think with the Japanese language, I remember hearing this, and I don't know if it's true, but I heard that, like, with the Japanese language, they don't put emphasis on syllables. I seem like that can't be true, but, like, there's no real emphasis. It's a Kojima. So it would be Kojima, because Kojima puts an emphasis on the G. Kojima. I don't know if that's true, but I think his name's pronounced Kojima. The anus is ours. I mean, what? Liquid Ocelot, it's so stupid. The reason why I love Metal Gear Solid 5 so much is because they didn't do a lot of the story bullshit that I just don't care about. It was like a sandbox game, and I loved it. Miyamoto. But how would you pronounce it without... No, I don't think so, because how would you pronounce it... Oh, he's gonna shoot himself. How would you... No, I don't think he does, because it would be like Miyamoto, if you emphasize the ya, or Miyamoto. I guess the moto is emphasized, Miyamoto, but how would you say it without any emphasis on anything? Miyamoto. But then you're putting it Miya. Owata, not Owada. Yeah, that's true. I guess names can be different because names are proper nouns. Well, no. Owada is no pronunciation. Owada. It's not Owata. Iwata. It's all one Iwata. Iwata. It's not It's not Iwata or Iwata. It's Iwata. So I think that one, but the Miyamoto one, not even a Miyamoto. I don't know. Iwata. 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 Iwa. Iwata. Look, all I know is about Japanese history, okay? I don't know about Japanese etymology or language.
Metal Gear Solid 4, ladies and gentlemen. And now, it wouldn't be a proper E3 without introducing the man known in some circles as the father of the PlayStation. It gives me great pleasure to introduce to you one of our company's founders and the group CEO of Sony Computer Entertainment. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Ken Kutaragi.
Kutaragi.
Hi everyone.
That's a
Thank you
good
for
suit.
joining us today. So, have you enjoyed our latest progress on PlayStation 3 title?
It's a little blinding. Maybe a little too much white.
Great. Same as you. I'm really excited to see so many great titles that are under development.
One more thing.
for
One more
PlayStation
thing.
3. Of course, PlayStation 3 is powered by the world's most powerful processor as cell with RSX. But
I agree.
I have
You would like
one
Tom Wolfe then, the
more
author
big
Tom
thing
Wolfe.
that we have kept secret from.
He wears the snazziest white suits.
Back in 1994, when we introduced our first PlayStation, controller was quite unique in shape, but everyone was pleased with its controllability in the 3D world. We are going to enhance its controllability to the next tier for the next generation system to navigate and control smoothly in the 4D world over the network. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the final PlayStation 3 controller. As you can see, the body is similar to the most popular PlayStation controllers, which attract hundreds of millions of PlayStation users worldwide. But inside this body,
Yeah, see, I'm trying to look this up,
and
it's a little hard to look up, but it says here on a search, Japanese words lack the stressed syllables we're used to in
Phil?
English. All key words in a sentence primarily
Can I
stress
ask you
on
to show
one
us
syllable,
what it can do?
possibly another, but they're counterbalanced with unstressed
Ken, it'll be a
syllables.
pleasure to share with
So I think
everybody
there's
what
some
this,
truth to what I was
controller
saying.
can do. Now, this is obviously a very familiar controller in terms of shape and size, but it's not what it looks like, it's what it does. So let's switch to the demo. And
Japanese does not do stress per syllable like English
clearly,
does. It has a completely
little
different
secret is
system called
waiting to
pitch
be
accent. Oh, no, yeah, I meant syllable. Maybe I said vowel accidentally.
Now, I want you to watch this very, very carefully. Look at what I'm doing. I lift up the
Of course,
controller
proper nouns have their own
and it
rules, but
flies.
like the
This
Kojima
controller
is an example I
has
would
6
use if that were
degrees
a
of
regular
freedom
noun.
built into it as standard, with no
Of course, I could be totally
external
wrong,
sensor required. So I can move this
heard that.
controller in 6 degrees of freedom using
All right, we don't care about the fucking
device. My apology
skip it.
that we've had a sneak peek at this
Temple
for
of Doom?
a little couple of weeks now, and we have been able to.
It's not a stream
modify one of
without
our
you
games
mentioning
to
Temple
really
of Doom,
take
I feel
advantage.
like. Oh, is this what the hell is this game? Hold on. Can you tell me?
PlayStation 3. Dylan.
The next video, guys, prepare yourself because it's not going to be the higher quality as this. This is like... This is from Daniel Dwyer's No Clip, and it's like pure footage, you know, like direct footage, not fucking copied a bunch of times and I forgot the word.
We have given you a glimpse into the world. 20 gigabyte PlayStation 3 will retail
how are we gonna end this show?
Activision, Capcom, Koei, full titles.
You're not gonna
right
end with a
here
game?
on this show floor. Ladies and gentlemen, a new era for Sony Computer Entertainment begins with PlayStation 3 now. Thank you very much and have a great show.
All right, what do you guys? How do you rate that show? 100% wins this year. That's what you keep telling me. Maybe we'll go to Nintendo next. I'm curious to see Microsoft because they had such a good show in 05 that like, how are they gonna? Also, they didn't do the price on this. Wait, did we miss the price?
In the same time period. The best news is that we have the brightest the industry has to offer in joining us on this journey.
5 out of 10. Yeah, that's probably about accurate. I mean, I can't give them points. Can I give them points for Ridge Racer and Giant Enemy Crabs? I guess I could. They did show Uncharted. Uncharted looked amazing. 8 Days looked amazing. Armored Core 4 people like. Yeah, I think 5 out of 10 is probably accurate. I think that's right.
Content from Electronic Arts, Konami, Square Enix, and in the presentation, but companies like Namco
Damn,
Bandai Games,
half of that
Ubisoft,
was
Activision, Capcom, Koei.
Come on, they showed Uncharted. They showed 8 Days. Heavenly Sword.
THQ, Take-Two, Rockstar Games, Sega of Japan, Sega of America,
Tell me the price,
Pandemic
Kaz. Tell me the fucking
Studios,
price.
franchise, E3 this year, we have a sampling of titles for PlayStation 3.
Did we miss it? Was it 2005?
Playable for the very first time. But we want you, our special guests, friends and partners, to be the first group of people in the world to get your hands on some of the playable titles right here on this show floor. Ladies and gentlemen, a new era for Sony Computer Entertainment begins with PlayStation 3 now. Thank you very much and have a great show.
Hold on. Yeah, we missed it. Hold on. We must have missed it.
What's happening? PlayStation.
It's what you think this means for you as a game designer. It's
our thing about this new mechanics. Right?
Surprises, isn't that the coolest?
We have given you a glimpse.
Where's the price?
Definition, the most advanced computer entertainment system in the world, designed for games as well as to manage a myriad of entertainment content
Announced at the beginning?
and network services. We introduced a new controller, the industry standard game controller. Before we close our presentation for today, I did want to share with you some information that may be of interest to at least some of you. Today, we're pleased to announce the global PlayStation 3 launch details. We will make PlayStation 3 available via a 2 configuration plan.
Here it is.
One with a 60 gigabyte hard drive disk and the other with a 20 gigabyte hard drive. PlayStation 3 will ship in Japan on November 11th, 2006. In Japan, the 20 gigabyte PlayStation 3 will retail for $59,800.
See, I think the good way to do yen math is to like take off 2 zeros, basically. So anytime you think of yen, if it's like 100 yen, I think it's like $1. So that would be like 598.
100 yen. And the 60 gigabyte PlayStation 3 will have an open price, which the retailers will set. In North America, the PlayStation 3 will be available at retail on November 17th, 2006. The 20 gigabyte PlayStation 3 will retail for $499 US and 549 Canadian dollars. and the 60 gigabyte PlayStation 3 for $599 US dollars, $659 Canadian. PlayStation 3 will be available in Europe and Australasia on November 17th, 2006. We will sell the 20 gigabyte PlayStation 3 for 499 euros and the 60 gigabyte PlayStation 3 for 599 euros, including VAT.
Not even their hype people in the crowd could pretend to be happy about that and cheer. It's just dead silence in the auditorium. Cause what was the... What up, Lunar? Over on YouTube? I did not see that. Did not see that. I'm having some issues with Restream. I'm finally able to stream on YouTube now, and I need to relearn everything about that. But welcome.
We will be ramping up production to meet the already unprecedented demand for PlayStation 3. And today, I'm pleased to announce that we will ship 2 million PlayStation 3 units worldwide.
All right, there it is.
During the launch period. Another 2 million units worldwide.
What do you guys say? Nintendo next? I think Nintendo next.
In the same time. Great content.
Yeah, Nintendo next. Okay. Yeah, I think 5 out of 10 I would give that. You know, they show some good games. Yep, Nintendo's next. The quality's not going to be as good, probably. I'm putting emotes with YouTube chat feature. Oh. I did not see that. I might have to separately open up YouTube chat, because right now it's all on my Restream. Which is causing some issues. In fact... What is it? Does it say E3 2006 on the YouTube page? Or does it say Super Mario Wonder? Now we're streaming with power. Alright. Well, here we go. Let's do Nintendo. I have not watched any of this, so... Hopefully the quality isn't total ass. Where's Nintendo 06? There it is. Wait a second. The hell is happening right now? Oh, is this what I think it is? I know what this is. I think I know. Let me open up the YouTube page here. Just to see. I know what this is though. One of the cringiest moments in E3 history. Man, I miss when Nintendo did their E3 shows live. I miss E3. Let's go. Thank you so much, Lunar. I'm on Twitch and YouTube. I will get it all worked out. Let's just sit back and enjoy this, shall we? Charles Martina? Charles Martinet? Yeah. He's the ambassador now. Ocarina Hyrule Field. One of the greatest versions of this song. It's so good.
Yeah, baby, yeah! We're really doing it, though, aren't we, buddy? Woo!
Oh. We got more, we got more. Oh, this is so good. Compare this to Sony's E3 opening, dude. Remember this game? Red Steel? Oh my god. Look at him. That's how you open up a show. That's how you
came
open
to
up
LA this week to peek into the future. But if all you want is next generation, you're in the
Wait,
wrong
why is my
place.
audio all fudged? Hold on. What's going on there?
Because what you'll see from Nintendo is not just next. Instead, it's what's absolutely new.
There's like a buzzing.
What we're unveiling is the next leap in gaming to a place where playing is no longer just about looks.
Sorry, there's like a buzzing in the video. Reggie. Reggie's fine. He left Nintendo. He went on to do his thing. Nah, he was there. I think he left. He was like on the board, but I think he might have left. It was like some whole thing.
It's about the feel, where it's no longer confined to just a few. It's about everyone. And most of all, the next leap is not about what you see, because what you see is not always what you get. The next leap is about playing, because playing is believing.
Buzzing. He was. That was a great E3 too, when his first appearance, when he's like, what do you say? I'm about playing games and kicking ass, something like that. He was making Nintendo edgy. The revolution. So is this the first time they showed the controllers? I don't think they showed it last E3, right? Kicking ass and E-rated Mario Kart. Yeah, that's what I thought, Frosty. I know they showed the console. I was like, I don't think they showed the controller. I know the black one, right? See, they know what they're doing. They're showing they're showing some old people playing. They know that they were trying to appeal to an older demographic. Does it still say on Twitch Super Mario Wonder? Because YouTube is correct. Also, I don't remember this game at all. Do I? That funky wah guitar. Oh! The crowd goes wild. I don't know. If you guys are able to change it, I give up. I tried. I changed it twice. Such a good game. I just set it to E3 2006. Let's react. I think that was it. Wow. And under the retro category. Oh, I did retro. Sometimes I do events, sometimes I do retro. Thank you. Hopefully it actually works. Dude, they're showing a lot of stuff here. This is one hell of an opening. This is how you do it. Nerd. Love that wah guitar. I love how like elegant and restrained they are. Nice. I remember these. I did play this game. I forgot I did. Which showed Mario Galaxy on a DS with co-op. It was cool. I completely forgot I played it. Completely forgot. Red Steel. That was kind of cool, that game. It was just neat to like wield a sword like that, and it worked all right. Oh, dude, they're showing so much. They're showing so much. Beautiful marketing. Beautiful marketing. Okay. More crabs. I want... You know, that's the problem with this press conference. It doesn't have enough crabs. There is a disturbing dearth of crabs. I know, right, Saki? One hell of a opening. Damn. Alright, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. This isn't show and tell.
2 years ago at E3,
just show it.
We pulled the curtain back on Nintendo DS. And many said, huh? Last year at E3, we uncaged Nintendogs. And many asked,
huh?
Really?
That's true.
Then 9 months ago at the Tokyo Game Show, we revealed how we, from Nintendo, will change game control forever. And a lot of people said,
not as significant.
Well, we'll see. Fair enough. Because today, you will see. And tomorrow, you'll start to feel. Welcome to the next leap in gaming and Nintendo's 2006 media briefing.
Reggie's that
where
guy.
Where we have answers to some questions, but deliberately
we'll see.
Not to all. Because our purpose this week is not to fill your left brain with information, but to jolt your right brain with inspiration.
That was his reaction when he first heard about it.
Let me start with a couple of questions for you. Do you know anyone who's never watched TV, never seen a movie, never read a book? Of course not.
They suck.
So let me ask
Buddhist
you
monks,
one more question.
get out of here.
Do you know someone, maybe even in your own family, who's never played a video game? I bet you do.
Not anymore.
How can this be? If we want to consider ourselves a true mass medium, if we want to grow as an industry, this has to change. And today, change begins here with a new console, just as it already has with a new handheld. To let me explain, let me begin with what I'm guessing are a few of the main questions on your mind. First, the system. Why did you make it so different?
Oh, that's me.
And by the way, how much will it cost and when can I get it? Oh yeah.
It's like that
and
guy
what's the backstory
from
about
the Keeleys.
That name? And finally,
The Bill Clinton
what
guy.
about the games and which developers are on board with us? As many of you know, Nintendo's way is to challenge conventional thinking, not just for the sake of doing things differently, but to do things better. The graveyard of any industry is filled with the headstones of companies who decided to keep doing things the same old way.
They're all dead
Playing
now.
only on
I
the
shit
margin,
on their graves.
making
Just this
things
morning
just
I took a shit
a
on their
little bit
graves.
better.
You want to see?
That
Cue the
strategy
montage.
works for a while, but ultimately it's fatal. Over the years,
I just
our
pissed on my
industry
Dreamcast
has
before
come
the
to
show.
accept progress simply by what's on the screen. I know many of you were in our audience back in 1996 when Super Mario 64 jumped to life in true 3D. And you said,
Huh?
man, that looks great. But that leap to a revolutionary form of gaming wasn't really about the looks.
What's with this whole like? And then they
Even
said,
then, it was about the feel. Moving your character and your viewpoint independently
Friend codes
in
and
any
karaoke.
direction, all in real time.
They're in the dungeon.
And the memory of that moment
Singing
was
along to
also the
Destiny's
starting
Child.
point for Wii.
And Alice Cooper.
In the same way that Super Mario 64 changed everything, we asked, how do we make games that feel entirely new all over again?
And you said,
This week, every one of you will feel our answer.
ugh.
As for date and price, we believe it's in our best interest to keep the details private for just a while longer.
You're going to feel our answer.
But for now, let me just restate that we will give you more fun for less money, and you'll be playing Wii in the fourth quarter of 2006.
We're not charging $600, okay? So, that's all I got to say.
Okay, next, the name.
2.0.
First, we want to thank everyone who wrote good things about it the day you heard it.
Now with motion controls in the sex dungeon.
Both of you. But seriously, the response didn't surprise us at all. At first, every distinctive name sounds strange. Did you love Lexus the first time you heard it? How about IKEA? How about Google? Change is good.
That's interesting.
We from Nintendo means just.
That's interesting. Okay, so that's kind of interesting way of thinking about it. Like, because clearly they got a lot of shit for the name Wii before it came out when they were prototyping it. Like, if you listen to what he's saying in the subtext, like, I bet there were a lot of people within Nintendo who were like, we're calling it the Wii? What? Huh? But, you know, he brings up a good point. I don't know who came up with the name Wii. I actually don't know that. But defending it, that, you know, IKEA, Google, those are silly names. Yahoo, those are all silly names. So, that's fair. Lexus isn't a silly name.
Just what it sounds like. We. It's the sound of inclusion, the sound of every gamer you know, and every new gamer who's going to join us.
Collective
It's a
effort.
giant-
Yeah, but somebody came up with that, and we probably don't have the answer. Iwata. I could see maybe Iwata. I wonder who came up, because there has to be, obviously, it's not like they were probably like they were obviously bouncing around ideas, like, but someone came up with that name and the way to spell it too.
Giant leap for gaming for everyone around the world. It's the sound of the future.
I bet it wasn't Reggie. I bet
As
Reggie
for the
was a
last
hater at
question,
first.
What about the third parties? Well, we'll be talking about them in detail in
Guess
just a few
we'll
minutes.
never know.
And showing you much more on the show floor tomorrow. For now, let me just say that on behalf of the names you love from Nintendo and our partners, we can't wait to show you what's on the way.
Reggie, you think Reggie hyped up the name Wii? I don't know about that. I think once he came on board, he did, but I bet it took some convincing for Reggie. Because, you know, Reggie was trying to position Nintendo. You will never know. Okay, now, let's go home. We're leaving the stream now. We need to switch it up, okay? We need to switch it up. Okay. Because when he came into the company, I think he was one of the people who was trying to like make Nintendo more adult in a way. He was trying, you know, he came out and said, "I'm gonna kick ass." Like he clearly was trying to do like a pivot for Nintendo. And having the name Wii is not. That's like a childish name, right? You typed before I said it. Don't play any games, boy. Dragon Quest Swords. Oh my god, I remember that game. Disaster! Oh, that's one. I think that's one of the Disaster Report games or spin-offs. N60 Force Me. Oh god. What do you think, this is a game, boy? DS is just how I roll. These jokes are not very stylish. So many montages. What the hell is that game? Excite Truck. That's what that is. At the old Mario SFX sound effects? Huh. I didn't notice that. Oh my god, that hair! Even the punk rockers, see, the Wii is even, you know what? Even the punk rockers are like, this is cool. We're not too cool for this. Literally everybody needs to play the Wii. Sonic Wildfire? I never heard of Sonic Wildfire, have I? The game looks familiar, but that name... Everyone played golf. Sonic Wildfire. Saki, do you know that one? Cancelled. Why do you say unfortunately? Are you a Sonic fan, GPT? Because let's just get rid of... Let's erase the U and N. Uh-oh, Saki's arguing with GPT. I've heard of Sonic and the Secret Rings. But is that one fire-themed? I didn't know that. But I have heard of Sonic and the Secret Rings. There's like 5 people clapping for that. They won't go away. These Sonic fans will not go away. Look at that horse racing. Look at that ass, dude. They really made sure to get that ass right. I'm gonna look this up right now. Sonic Wildfire. Yep, codename Sonic Wildfire. Saki's right. Interesting. I knew it looked familiar, but the name. Oh my God, Sonic 06 comes out this year. Speaking of jockey ass. One Piece. It's just called Madden.
I think you may have recognized that last game. It's called The Legend of Zelda. But this one is different. It is by far the best Zelda game we've ever made.
I disagree.
And it's also the most beautiful game Nintendo has ever made.
Okay.
But just as importantly, it's breaking precedent. Because this is the first Zelda game that will be right there on launch day alongside a new Nintendo system.
Oh, wow. I forgot. I didn't know that. What did he just say? You heard the man.
How good is that?
Take that, Ocarina.
I know you'll make that judgment for yourself, but there's no better time for a first look than right now. So please welcome Nate and Bill from Nintendo of America to host the world premiere of The Legend of Zelda: Twilight Princess, playing on the new Wii.
Take that, Majora.
Thank you, Reggie.
You know, it's funny you mentioned that, Frosty. I recently rewatched AVGN's Majora's Mask video, which I highly recommend. First of all, I love AVGN. He's still my favorite YouTuber. Like, I love his stuff. I've been going back and rewatching some of his stuff. Maybe it's because he's from a fellow Jersey boy. I don't know. I still love it. But he did a great video on Majora's Mask. I watched it again recently, and watch that video. He sums up a lot of feelings that I had when I played that game. That's all I'm going to say about that.
Morning, everyone. Are you ready? Nate and I are very happy and honored to be able to show all of you exactly how you're going to be playing Zelda.
Is that, what's his name? He looks so young. I don't remember. What the hell's his name?
This year on Wii.
God, he looks so young.
Very basic control is going to be very familiar to anyone who's ever played a Zelda game. Your movement is handled with the analog stick on the nunchuck. Link's arsenal of items is going to be mapped to the plus control pad on the Wii remote. And Zelda's patented targeting system will be handled using the Z button, also on the nunchuck in the left hand.
Content and ignorance.
But the Wii version of Twilight Princess takes advantage, of course, of the unique
that's kind of funny, though. So the blue pill is Majora's Mask if you want to be pleased with your decision, but also wrong. or if you want to come to the truth side, he is. Tell us how you feel without telling us how you feel.
Provides new, unique, and intuitive feel to the gameplay.
That's funny.
And that's what makes it great. The first thing you'll notice on screen in the Wii version is the presence of a fairy. This fairy indicates where you'll be pointing with the Wii Remote's pointer. You'll use this on a very basic level to access all of your menu screens, select your items. It's very intuitive. I think you're all going to like it. But, you know, menus aren't that exciting, so why don't we get into some of the more intense battles.
Are you saying you'd rather work morning?
Your basic sword swings are handled using the B button on the bottom of the Wii Remote. But of course, not all of your enemies are going to be within reach. Some of them you're going to have to get at from a distance. And that's where Link's bow comes in handy. Like all distance weapons, the bow is going to be aimed using the pointer on the Wii Remote.
I have a question.
Now, as Nate's showing us here,
what's the what's the Metacritic for Majora's? Because actually, I think Ocarina of Time has the highest Metacritic of any video game ever, if I'm not mistaken. So what's Majora? I'm sure it's high. It's probably like low 90, high 80s, because it's Zelda. Zelda critics love Zelda. They just you get a Zelda bump, they call it. Street Fighter stream. Majora's Mask, the darkest tale, unfolds a world so full of detail. Time's ticking, a moon so near. Fear and urgency evoke true fear. Ocarina of Time, a classic for sure. But Majora's Mask, it offers more. Mass transformations, a haunting quest. I was right, Ocarina. Wow, Tony Hawk is number 2? What's wrong with you? Red Dead Redemption 2 is number 4? What?
as you aim...
I love Tony Hawk games, don't get me wrong. But the second best game of all time? Get out of here. 95. That is way too high, but it's a Zelda game, so it gets a bump.
There's a circle in the center of the screen. Within that circle, your targeting cursor moves independently.
It's a Zelda bump.
Outside it, the camera moves with it. The beauty of this control scheme is that it's intuitive. You know, there's no more inverted shooting, just point and shoot. And it adds realism to the game. It feels like
I
you're
was
actually
not being
aiming
serious. The top 2 Metacritics of all... No. I couldn't... In terms of Metacritic? No way. I was not being serious. They're too recent. The problem is, like, recent games are never gonna, like, crack that nut because nostalgia. Like, you know what I mean? Nostalgia is a powerful drug. And, like... And also, people... It's a long story.
It's not some controller. Now, with the bow... The Wii Remote also adds depth of sound. And this is where we can finally start to unveil some of the secrets that still remain about the controller.
Not
Built
top
into
2.
The Wii Remote
I'll
is
probably
a
put
speaker.
them maybe in the top 10.
You'll hear the bowstring draw taut.
Or top 20.
You'll hear the flip of the arrow. And then you'll hear that sound travel from your hand
BioShock
to the
definitely
TV,
deserves to be
where that arrow will plunge into the chest of your enemy.
way high up.
That's depth of sound that no other controller and no other system can offer. And I know that other developers already have a whole lot of very unique ideas about how to take advantage of this feature. Now here we have Nate showing us some more intense battle. And as I mentioned, basic sword swing is on the B button. But you're also going to be using the motion sensing capabilities of the Wii Remote. A quick jab with the Wii Remote, and Link does a shield shove, knocking your enemy silly. And the great thing is you feel the impact of that shove with the built-in rumble feature. Now watch... Oh,
no, I've pretty much known that Ocarina was number 1.
Boomerang,
number 2 I'm shocked about.
Using the pointer to aim.
GTA 5 I'm not shocked about.
So what we're going to show you here is some basic Zelda puzzle solving. It's the same type of thing that you've come to experience in Zelda games, the same type of thing you've come to expect. Twilight Princess is going to feature a great deal of it. And of course, the classic Zelda chime is also going to be heard on the speaker on the Wii Remote.
That terrible, terrible speaker on a Wii Remote. They called it a Wii Remote.
Today is just a very simple, stripped-down.
When did they start calling it a Wiimote then?
Version of a single dungeon.
Whoa.
A tiny little area of a single dungeon, and probably what's going to be one of the greatest Zelda games ever.
That's a statement.
So if Nate can take care of these guys with his bow here really quickly.
Come on, Nate, get good.
Nate. Oh, you're the only person in America who's played this game and you still can't do this? Come on.
Damn, the burns.
One other thing you can do is you can pick up crates with the A button on the Wii Remote.
Do you guys remember?
And when you want to throw them at your enemy, you just give a quick chuck with the nunchuck.
The name of the guy who's talking?
So
He's
like I
Miyamoto's.
mentioned, the nunchuck obviously, again, has built-in motion sensing capability, independent of the Wii Remote. You've got two different controllers.
It was
two different
charming
motion
for the
sensors,
time,
and that
I
allows
guess.
for a lot of
But it
freedom
got old quick
with unique
for
control
me.
styles. You'll notice here that Link's iron boots also make a return.
The fidelity was just such ass.
But these boots aren't just going to weigh you down this time around. If you watch here, they're actually going to lift you up.
Well, you don't see
Magnets can be
PlayStation.
fun. Who knew?
Except you do, because now their speakers make noises.
So again, the E3 version is just a very compact dungeon. It's also been toned down difficulty-wise because we want to make sure that all of you out there who have never played a Zelda game.
It's been toned down difficulty-wise. You hear that, Nate? He is really rubbing it in with Nate, dude. I wish I could remember his name.
I'm sure there's plenty of you can make it to the end.
Except Nate can.
But now that we've talked about the basics, we'll kind of let Nate run through, show us some more intense battles, and then take you to the end and see what else we have to show you. Again, quick little jab for the shield.
Oh,
Quick
not
rotation
the speaker.
for the spin attack, you'll notice there. Also on the nunchuck. There's a little more puzzle solving.
Nah, PlayStation had a weird sex dungeon and
So
people
again,
from all over
quick
the
rotation
world
with the nunchuck for the spin attack.
performing
and then you just
fellatio
stab
on
down
them.
with the nunchuck, and Link will do his down thrust, finishing your enemies off. And let me tell you, that feels really good.
Already looks like he's done with them.
love that.
Na-na. Make him say,
Now, because you're all big Zelda fans out there, we don't want to spoil everything for you. So we're not going to show you what waits behind that door, but I'm sure you all know it's got to be something horrible. But don't worry, even if you're not a Zelda fan and you can't quite handle all that action, also on the show floor,
What's
you're
this
gonna
guy's
be able
name? It's driving me nuts. He's doing Nintendo forever. He always is doing Treehouse stuff. Oh, is it Ken something? It's driving me nuts.
Kick back lakeside and enjoy some nice, relaxing fishing. But you're all going to have to bring your own beer. So we'll see you on the show floor tomorrow. Thank you very much.
Boy, that Zelda music takes me back, though. The cave music.
This Zelda, of course, is the first ever to feature unique freehand control. But tens of millions of Nintendo GameCube owners around the world will also be playing this game on their systems. That's because here in the Americas, Nintendo will launch two different versions, one for GameCube and another for Wii, on the same day our new console launches. Even as technology advances, one thing will never change. The name of the game is still games.
What?
How many times have you heard Nintendo say it?
What?
But actions speak louder than words.
The name of the game
So
is
let's
still
look
games?
at some games. Samus is back.
When I stream Tears of
And
the
Metroid
Kingdom?
Prime 3, Corruption. You'll not only do more running and gunning, but both the Wii Remote and Nunchuck controllers, each with its own motion sensor, will pump up your heart rate
No, it's not
like
Ken.
never before.
I don't know why I'm thinking
It's
Ken.
both the new Metro.
He's always there with Nintendo. He's always around Miyamoto. He's always doing Treehouse stuff. He's been there he's still there too. Fuck, dude. He just looks so young here.
Metroid and the most intuitive first-person shooter ever.
Frosty?
And
You son
Mario
of a...
is back too.
Yeah, but I still get to enjoy Tears of the Kingdom. You can't. You're done with it.
His brand
I
new
can still enjoy
adventure
it.
for Wii is called Super Mario Galaxy. And with freehand control, Mr. Miyamoto has given Mario moves he's never had before.
So these sound effects
Swing
from...
your hand to bat away objects, grab onto shooting stars with the pointer, swim through space, and skip along the
Yeah,
stratosphere.
you might be right.
We said this new system represents the next leap in gaming. But can it truly be new if all the names are the same? Of course not. That's why we're hard at work
Yeah,
on
but
new
it won't be
franchises to
it won't
expand
be
our
the same because you've
portfolio.
already experienced it.
And we like to give you
I'm
3
experiencing it
early
all
previews
new.
this morning.
Oh, it's all new.
First up is Excite Truck. Most of you recognize the pedigree. But what you won't recognize is the method of control. Remember how you always
Mike.
tilted the controller like handlebars when you played Excite Bike?
No.
Well, now you're holding the steering wheel of a big damn truck.
A big damn
And
truck.
the terrain deforms beneath you in real time. This feels like driving.
Big damn truck.
Next, isn't it just fun to bash things? In Project Hammer, swing the controller and the bad guys get nailed.
Isn't it just fun to bash things? That's how
But
I
what
get
happens
off.
if the
I'm
bad
Reggie.
guy is Mother Nature? Survive or not, it's your call in Disaster, Day of Crisis. Come feel the panic and bring the
Oh, it's
catastrophe
Disaster.
under your control.
Dude, I want to play this game. I want to play every disaster game. That's my mission in life. You know what I should stream? I just realized. I'm going to write this down. Do you guys remember a little game called Robot Alchemic Drive? On PlayStation 2. I got my PlayStation 2 right over there with the RCA to HDMI adapter. Still one of my favorite Let's Plays / streams I've ever done. I played a lot of bashing games. You didn't even get the good ending in Disaster 4? There is no good ending. Look, everybody's a loser who plays Disaster 4. Roblox?
It's all there, black and white, clear as crystal.
Close enough, start it up.
It's all there, black and white, clear as crystal. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir. Objection! Objection!
That's what I have to say about that.
Obviously, game creation inside Nintendo is important. But just as important is what's coming from
You
our
love your
great
free dark web
third-party
games?
partners
Roblox
around
isn't
the
dark
world.
web.
Independent developers
Kinda
have been
is,
hard at
but,
work
you know.
in Japan. And although we won't be spending a lot of time today detailing their projects, we did want to underscore a couple of excellent examples. When Sega saw the new control system, they...
This is, oh, there's Sonic. Also, this press conference is like an hour long. Sony's was like, what, an hour and a half? 2? Roblox is the dark web? Roblox is the dark IRL. The ending is the best.
They said, it's time to put Sonic back into gear. Finally, the Speedster is totally under your control.
The Speedster.
Look up. The mothership is about to land.
Oh, shit.
And Square Enix is arriving with an
Parliament Funkadelic is about to go on a stage and play a live set. New Jersey's own George Clinton is going to bring the mothership and get us functified.
exclusive iteration of its legendary series with Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles.
There's still an even bigger surprise.
Yet again, we will take what is familiar
Is it Wii Music? I mean, they're gonna do that. Is this a show where they do that concert?
And reinvent it. And Hallmark franchises are also on
Mario
the way
Kart
from this side of the Pacific. You may be a veteran All-Pro playing EA's Madden Football, but with freehand control, reinventing everything from the snap to the drop back to the pass to the run after the catch, you'll feel like a lively rookie all over again.
I mean,
and grinders
is any
know
Sonic game
it's all
pretty
about
good?
balance. And with Activision's Tony Hawk, we will transmit that reality right to the palms of your hands. And Rayman.
Yeah, I know it's not ready to be released yet, but they can show it. They can show something. I know it's too early for it to come out, but it's possible that they're a lesser known or local band.
Ubisoft
It's possible.
over the last 10 years. But if you think you know Rayman, wait until you see him with Wii.
I don't want to see Rayman's
And
Wii.
THQ's SpongeBob also gets the makeover he's always longed for with freehand control. There is great stuff on the way.
There is a game that comes
And
out
while
2 years later
we're
gets
not going to
revealed.
specify
See?
a launch number this morning,
It's not unusual
you'll be
for
playing
that
27 different Wii games tomorrow on the show floor.
This will be the shovelware system. Just you wait.
And seeing even more on video.
It sucks.
And remember, that 27 number includes none of the titles which will be available with our virtual console. Until you get the controller in your hand, you're nowhere near feeling what this is all about.
Can't verify
Today,
that.
all we can do is show you examples. So let's bring another one to
dare
life
you.
right here on this stage.
How dare you?
I'd like to introduce Xavier Poix and Roman Campos Aurelia from Ubisoft in France to take you through the new franchise exclusive Red Steel.
This game was kind of cool. It was gimmicky.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Xavier Poix, I'm the studio director
But the
of
Wii was
Ubisoft in
gimmicky.
Paris, where Red Steel is being developed. And joining me on stage is our lead game designer, Roman Campos
See,
Aurelia.
he just said developed. So does that mean that's wrong to pronounce that? You know what I'm saying? This goes back to my early point. Developed. Let's call the whole thing off, right? That was the year Roblox came out? Are they going to debut Roblox?
We are really very excited to be here today to debut Ubisoft's Nintendo Wii exclusive launch title, Red Steel. Red Steel is a first-person action game set in both USA and Japan.
Nintendo's starting to embrace the red a little more. They're not there yet.
In which the player will have to learn to master both modern firearms and the katana sword.
Yeah, it had destructible environments.
Taking, of course, full advantage of the Wii controller.
Which I love.
Roman, as you can see, is using the nunchuck controller
That door
in
looks
his
like a
left
chocolate
hand to
bar.
move, and he's able to look around and to fire his gun with the other controller simply by pressing the trigger button. With the Wii controller, you can handle the gun the way you want, and at the first time, simply by moving your hand, like in real life.
Do it, Nate.
So, if you want to play it gangsta style, you can.
You say
And it's the
gangsters?
same to open a door. As you have seen earlier, there is no button to push. Do it like you do at home. Just turn your hand or push the door very hard.
Like you do at
For the
home.
very first time in a game, you will really feel like both your hands have entered the screen. You are in the game. As you can see through the demo,
Speaking of games that's been out for everywhere that younger kids like to play, I totally forgot that the name of Fortnite is Fortnite: Battle Royale. Which is kind of interesting because Battle Royale wasn't in the original Fortnite, right? And yet the name is called Fortnite Battle Royale. Not even Nightbot gives a fuck about Roblox. Nice. He's playing it off. He's like, oh, I can't connect the server. It's broken. I don't know. He knows.
you should at least. There are many graphical details. Yeah, it comes back. Yeah.
We'll do it live.
So I don't know if we will start, but you have many graphical details from destructible environments, explosions, real-time physics.
Oh, I know. It's called Save the World, right?
Which really help to create an immersive experience.
It's just kind of funny because
like
Fortnite, the name of Fortnite is Fortnite Battle Royale. I forgot about that. Whoa, fuzzy textures, huh?
So this is a little warm-up with enemies before we go into more details.
Yeah, it's a cool game. We know Red Steel.
That we can call a clan system, who's between killing those enemies or making them submit to you.
You bought it? The old map's coming back?
In this scene, you will be able to see the free shots.
They still charge $30 for it? Meanwhile, the only mode that people care about is free.
The one woman will tag the weak points, disarming or killing.
Yep, we know Red Steel.
This will be very easy to handle, thanks to the Wii controller, but of course very hard to master.
Ubisoft, always BFS.
Thanks a lot
with
for
Nintendo.
letting us introduce you to Red Steel.
Hello, Homer Simpson.
Small problems, but everybody will be able to play it tomorrow.
Oh my
at
God,
the
it's
Nintendo
Homer
booth.
Simpson.
Thanks a lot.
Over on YouTube. Hi, Homer. Go!
Thank you, Xavier and Roman, for the demonstration. We want to switch
It's
gears
time
now
to get learned.
from
It's
what's
learned,
going to be hot tomorrow to what's
learned.
hot right now. Nintendo DS.
Yeah, we got Homer
Please
Simpson on
welcome our
YouTube.
Senior Vice President of Marketing and Corporate Communications, George Harrison. George?
Now, Phil Harrison. Surprised they didn't show more Wii Sports. Yeah, I mean, they showed a lot in the montage. They probably didn't expect, honestly, Wii Sports to be, like, that big. You know? I don't know. We got cartoon characters in
What we've given you
chat.
today is a promise. No matter who you are, gamer, developer, publisher, retailer, we will make things better. Well, what makes us think that Nintendo can deliver? Well, above all, one thing, Nintendo DS.
You think so?
Our long-held
Well, why aren't they
strategy
showing it
of
more then?
disruption became reality when we launched DS 18 months ago. Since then, true gamers have bought into true hardware disruption and software
they're not talking about it?
It's a different
Not yet,
approach
anyway.
to portable play. Now, we're not going to spend too much time today drilling down on the sales.
Well, that's the other thing too. They came with the Wii, which is another reason that you could say that they didn't think it would be as big. Because if they thought it would be this big, they might have said, maybe we should separate it and charge it, like we did with 1-2 Switch, which was garbage. Sorry to break it to you, bub, but you are 17 years late to the memo. That's what we're doing here, man. We're going back. We're going back in time. Since E3 is basically dead, we're going back.
But a little clarity is in order. The DS launched at the end of 2004, and it did
It was
very
big because
well.
it came with the Wii.
Then the PSP arrived, and some of you
It would have been big
questioned
either
if we
way,
were up
but
to
certainly
the
that helped.
challenge. But once all the
It would have been
early
big either way,
adopters
though.
cleared
People would have
away,
bought that.
it
Think about
became
that.
clear that a matter of games.
Wii
is
Sports
always a
launch
matter of games,
game.
as it always is.
Word of
What's revived
mouth.
the portable market is what only the DS delivered. Things players had never seen before.
Yeah, but Duck
Nintendo,
Hunt didn't have the
The
same.
brain games, seamless portable Wi-Fi play. The result is this. In terms of
I've had that
actual
Brain Age
sell-through
game.
to players, the DS has sold more than 16 million units worldwide since its launch just 18 months ago. Now, independent sources put total worldwide PSP
Don't
sell-through
spoil anything,
to
Homer
consumers
Simpson.
at millions less.
Even though we're 17 years too late,
Millions
this is all new to me. No, it's not new to me. It's just fun
But
to go
even more
back.
important is our growing momentum.
Mario
First
64
came
DS.
Nintendogs. More than 6 million copies were sold to players around the world in just 13 months.
That's so crazy.
Then we launched Nintendo Wi-Fi Connection. the most accessible game network ever created for dedicated gameplay. Easy and free.
Oh, it's so weird seeing like all the blue in Nintendo. Like I can't get over that.
And the player response proves it. 1.3 million discrete Wi-Fi connection users.
I'm telling you, if Wii Sports wasn't packaged with the Wii, it still would have been massive.
Gameplay sessions. And all this in less than half a year. But maybe the strongest wave of all has just reached our shores. 3 weeks ago, the first Brain game launched here in North America.
I think I still have that.
After the 3 versions in Japan sold through to more than 5 million players. Over a third of them over the age of 35. Now, it's too soon to tell if our ultimate success will
No, because I can't. I looked into it. I can't. I can't stream that movie, Frosty.
Now totaling about 120,000 units is even more than what we saw in Japan. And we expect to leverage that same appeal with a wider spectrum of games that we're calling
It was going to be Troll 2.
Generations. Beyond the Brain games, upcoming games like Clubhouse games and Sudoku Gridmaster will further our reach to include people who've never felt comfortable with games before.
Clubhouse
yes,
games,
we're simply
dude.
not letting up.
I actually have. I'll show you. I have it nearby. I'm not normally into game compilations, especially like games you can basically play for free, but this is a really good package right here. Clubhouse 51. I really enjoy this. Got 51 games. I learned to play Mancala. Mancala is awesome. It originated in I think Eastern Africa, I think Ethiopia. There's just so many cool things on here. I love it. Always Discord. I know. Because the only place I could find Troll 2, I need to check YouTube again, but it's on Tubi, right? So I thought, well, Tubi's free TV. Surely I could stream free TV, but nah, I can't. I can't.
In just a few weeks,
it's one of the best-selling games on the DS. Yeah, I didn't really like the one on the DS that much.
Nintendo DS Lite.
I never liked the Clubhouse games until this one.
And brighter than the original.
I just think it's a better package.
And if the Japan experience is any teacher, it will be even more popular than the original. In only a week, you'll be playing an all-new Mario game, which is the very picture of old school. The environments,
not really,
characters, and motions look familiar, but with new spinning blue shells and the ability for 2 players to pit Mario against Luigi wirelessly, this is a brand new Mario game, which will appeal to brand new players. The Pokemon are coming too.
You're into pronouns. Well, let me she, them, titties, face, green, smiling. Wow, do I still have that sound effect nearby?
These games, which have already sold through 1.4 million copies in just 6 months in Japan,
I don't.
arrive here on September 18th. Other Hall of Fame Nintendo names are also on the way, including Yoshi.
That's for you, Homer. Diddy Kong Racing, great game.
Star Fox and Diddy Kong.
It was good. I wouldn't say great.
And I know that if you're a Final Fantasy fan here in the West, there's always been something missing in your life. Final Fantasy III. Well, prepare to be fulfilled. The legendary title is coming to America on the DS, complete with a compelling storyline, but made even better with improved.
Well, the only 2D Marios with super unique bosses.
And one more legend is also going global. Tony Hawk's Downhill Jam has him recruiting the
Mario
best
never has
downhill
unique
skaters
bosses
from around the world. But you can also connect directly to best Hawk players around the world. And thanks to the Nintendo Wi-Fi connection, you can chat on voice over IP at the same time.
News for both completely different consoles.
Perhaps best of all, DS is also getting its own exclusive Zelda title, The Legend of Zelda: Phantom Hourglass.
Never played that game, actually.
Where Wind Waker left off, you'll now use your DS stylus to direct sailing.
I never played Phantom Hourglass, and I never played Spirit Tracks, which I want to go back to, because I played, you know, I recently played that frickin' Minish Cap game, and I love that Minish Cap game. Boy, that's a good game.
Swordplay, and even the path of your boomerang. The DS is set to soar to the next level.
Saki's like, it was
In all,
alright.
There will be more than 100
The Wii
new
was
games
great.
from DS from now until the end of the year. Take a look.
It's a very good system. Nice. You guys want a hot take? The Wii was overrated. The Wii U underrated. That's a hot take, right? I mean, the Wii is still better than the Wii U, but it's a little overrated. Third most played console? Oh, you mean Mario Bros. Wii? Got you. That. Star Fox DS. Forgot about that. Look at these cool guys on the couch, huh? Oh, she's a girl. She's got the pink one. That's how that works. What's your most played console? Is it the Switch at this point? No. I don't know what my most played console is. Probably SNES. Maybe 360. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon? You got the 100x game. Let's go, Saki. Nice work, buddy. And then I lost it. Oh, I thought you won it. I read that wrong. Never mind. Boo. I read that on Discord that you lost the 100x one. I thought this was a different one, but okay. I guess that's probably the same one you're talking about, one from Discord. That was a cool game. Surprisingly, Xbox One. Wow. Wow. It's Minecraft, I guess. This is a weird montage, and I kind of like it. PS4 and Switch. Yeah, I don't know what my most played console. Like I play every console. I play
Ladies
them
and
all,
gentlemen,
so
please
who knows?
welcome Mr. Satoru Iwata.
Oh, sick entrance, bro. You gonna get a PS5 soon?
Thank
Nice.
you, and good morning.
Are you get to the new one?
When
The slim
I
one?
became Nintendo president, we decided on new goal for our company. Damn. Expanding the total number of people who play games. In order to do this, we needed to target not only current gamers, but two different types of consumers. Those who once played but who
I don't
had
think I
lost
have
interest,
6,000 hours. Do I
and
have that on a
even
system?
those who had never played before. How would we
Maybe,
do
maybe
this?
not, but I
The
also
industry
have
has
played
always
a
tried
ton
to
of every
improve in
console
the same direction
of the
with
3
games
major
that
ones.
more gorgeous and more complex. But in order to approach lapsed or former gamers and non-gamers,
Can't wait for Spider-Man.
these types of games cannot serve our purpose.
Selling it now
the
is useless.
logical solution is to reinvent.
No, you can trade it into
the
GameStop, get store
relationship
credit.
between player and game.
It's actually, I
the
don't know how much they
game
give, but
controller interface.
I traded in my old
We believe
Switch and
this approach can
Xbox One and
appeal to a much broader audience,
for store credit. I was
but
happy.
also excite core gamers. This is important because
Look it
core
up. You can actually go
gamers
online and
always
look it up.
represent our most important audience.
You have to know
Our
which
first
PS4 you have
implementation
exactly,
was
but
Nintendo
yeah.
DS. Like many disruptive
you probably get
innovations,
like
at first, it confused
110, 120. You know, you're not gonna get a lot, but
these people began to understand when they started to pet their puppies with a stylus and talk to them through the microphone. Next in Japan, we launched the first of the brain games.
Isn't it weird though?
They have.
I don't know. I keep harping on this, but seeing the blue. Oh, it's PS4 Pro. Yeah. You might get 150. I don't know. Honestly, I have no idea. But look at this. Seeing all this blue. for Nintendo. It's odd,
already
man.
being played by millions of people who never tried a video game
Yeah, if
before.
you just Google GameStop trade-in and then
Many people
you
in
get to
our
it.
industry thought these consumers were impossible to reach. But now, the trend is spreading to the Western world.
What up, John?
How do we continue this strategy with Wii?
How it do?
One-hand control.
You missed a banger.
With the Wii remote is the last.
Oh,
ride,
you also
just
missed
like the
it's Ridge Racer. Ridge Racer. Anyone remember that game? And you missed Giant Enemy Crabs?
Screen of DS. It breaks down.
Well, delete
a
all your
barrier
Xbox
to
screenshots and
non-gamers
captured. What?
And lapsed gamers.
Why?
For anyone, it is comfortable.
Oh, okay, hold it.
In addition, most lapsed
What?
gamers
Auto
have
deletes?
wonderful memories
That
of games
sucks.
they used to play. The virtual console aspect of Wii will bring them together again. And the virtual console will also act as a living laboratory for simple, intuitive games.
You can buy
Using
the same
creative
games you
approach
bought
with the
10
Wii
times
remote,
before.
Control and business model of the virtual console, maybe a game like Tetris can be feasible once again.
What? You can play Tetris? Oh my god. We can finally play Tetris.
In the past 20 years, as game systems
Wow, you have a lot of
improved in
screenshots, Frosty.
functionality,
I don't have that many.
there were also downsides.
I have more on the Switch.
Among these, the startup time before gameplay
Blue
begins
Beetle.
is growing
He's sick.
longer.
Wasn't he
and
just
longer.
recently sick before that? I have a double.
I have been planning,
Ear
developing,
infection.
and playing games
Oh,
for
shit,
a long
dude.
time, and I still love all of this.
Yeah.
But these days, I am busier than ever.
You guys are both fucking hurting.
And if I have to wait 30 seconds or 40 seconds or more for a game to load, often I get frustrated. And sometimes
Often.
I just
Not
cannot wait. And now that I know I can instantly stop or start playing my DS by just closing or opening the top, I think I am
really.
spoiled.
What does he have? Does he know? Hopefully it's not like.
Maybe this has
'Cause,
happened
yeah, I feel
to
like he
you
was sick not that long ago too. I have a terrible
If
immune
serious
system, so I'm like
gamers
always sick.
find these delays frustrating. How can we
Who am I
ever
talking
expect
to?
the mass market to show
I'm
more
on Twitch
patience
as
than
well
we
as
do?
YouTube, Homer Simpson.
Unless we change, we can
So,
never increase
got
the
some
game
peeps over there. The biggest
The Wii
problem
console
is the
will also
Mesomon
help
or
solve
messing
this
with
problem.
me. Hmm.
It can power up virtual console games and
Maybe
applications
we
like
do
our
that.
Opera web browser saved to flash ROM, almost as fast as telephone or television, in just a few
You
seconds.
had a COVID scare this week?
And let me describe one more hardware feature. No game console, no matter how powerful, serves any purposes when it is turned off. So, we designed
Yeah, it
our
looks nice.
machine
Just sitting
to
here.
provide owners a variety of services even when it seems like it is turned off. We
What are the meds
will
doing?
become
Making you
the
tired and
system
groggy,
that
probably? I bet that's what
never
it
sleeps.
is. Also, does
Using
an
a
ear
design
infection
called
affect your,
Wii
like,
Connect
balance?
24,
Your coccyx?
the console
Is that what that's called?
automatically enters standby mode
Cochlear?
without the fan running, but still operating key functions
Other
and
than
using
sensor.
about the same power of a miniature light bulb.
After he worked on it, he was like, oh, by the way, I have COVID?
Importantly, this means the Wii console can be constantly connected
That's
to the
fucked
internet.
up. By the
For
way,
you hardcore gamers, this means developers can push a new weapon or vehicle or level to you even while you sleep.
okay, that's what I thought, John, yeah.
For beginning gamers, just starting with something like Animal Crossing. Anytime the console is in standby.
Make sure you probably need to eat on that medicine, so make sure you do
a
that.
friend has visited their village.
I'm giving out medical advice over here. I'm gonna get an energy drink. Be right back.
Or a gift. And other developers will configure their games so that players will receive the game elements or information that the designer wishes. And programmers won't need to write a single line of code. Networking software is included in the hardware. And developers can
got like 6
decide
different energy drinks,
to
but
add
today
these functions at any time.
we'll do that.
What we are aiming for is a system that is new every day. Then, finally, the most difficult job is to reach people who have never played before.
See, I'm on Twitch as
To
well.
upload them, we
I'm a
need
Twitch
to
affiliate,
remove
so we can do a
several
lot of fun
walls.
stuff over there.
New controllers and the virtual
Not too
consoles are
bad. I'm in the
important.
shower. I feel like I'm on a boat in
But
rough water. Ah, the
most
bat. Yeah.
important is software that these people will really want to play.
I've never had an ear infection, but I can understand how that would fuck
These
up
games
your.
would allow
you know,
core gamers and non-gamers to happily
balance.
and immediately compete against each other. What kind of game can do that?
Careful of the heat too. Yeah, probably.
Among the examples,
Not that you have to worry about that
play
now, I guess,
tomorrow
but
is Wii Sports.
there's Wii Sports.
This is a combination which will include tennis, golf, and baseball in one package.
See, I don't think they're really
It
that.
will be available on launch day.
And that's it. So, yeah, they did not think Wii Sports was going to be that big. I don't think. I really don't believe so. I have to go back to that podiatrist tomorrow so you can cut the rest of those warts. Is he going to burn them too and pour acid in them? With your weird foot doctor?
Beginning players will find control with the Wii Remote intuitive and appealing. Serious gamers
It was,
will
yeah.
find
Scalpers were fucking.
surprising way to attempt something they
Scalpers were
already
being assholes
done many
like
times
usual.
before. Expanding the game audience with Wii means increasing the number of people in any household who are involved with games.
Almost yearly?
Today,
Wonder why.
there are people who
Maybe
play and people who
Cutting
do not.
lawns does that to you? With like all this
We
shit
will
you,
help
you know, you kick
destroy
up.
that wall between them.
Alright, this is
Regardless
boring.
of age-
Sorry, Iwata, but
Nothing better to invite you all up on stage to play. While we can't do that for everyone, we can make that happen for one person. As you know, we've been running an online sweepstakes with our good friends at AOL.
oh my god. An AOL sweepstakes. Look at that website, that landing page.
To choose the first player in the world to get his or her hands on the controller.
Who will be the first to get their hands on my Wii?
The random selection has given us 3 grand prize finalists, and they're all here with us today in the Kodak Theater. Mr. Miyamoto himself has chosen the winner.
Yeah, they won. There's the 3 people. Nerds! Do I still have my nerds? Hold on, let me see. I think I have it. Yep.
Nerd! Nerd!
There we go. I wouldn't think so. I have earbuds in while I work. Yeah, I guess maybe, but that stuff is so like granular and finite. It could probably get in between. In fact, maybe that almost makes it worse. It gets in there and then I don't know. I do something tomorrow, then Saturday and Sunday. I hope to do nothing but play Spider-Man and watch Digimon. Dude, I can't wait to play that new Spider-Man game. Please don't spoil Spider-Man 2.
Winner at random, and he's put the name inside an envelope, just like it's always done up here at the Academy Awards. Now, Please join me
Honestly,
in welcoming
any day now?
Mr. Shigeru Miyamoto with the announcement of the final sweepstakes winner.
I might just crack and get Spider-Man too.
Thank you, Reggie.
Homer Simpson, do you remember what this guy's name is to the left of Miyamoto?
But
they're not going to show him now. God, it's driving me nuts. Bill something. Not Bill Kennedy. It's driving me nuts. John's living his best Spider-Man life. I know. I'm jelly beans.
Before I pick the winner, I should explain how we will play. Tennis, anyone?
That's a nice jacket. I like that jacket. Doing open world stuff. I hear it open strong as fuck. Tennis, anyone?
Control is simple and intuitive. Even your mom can play. Just grip.
Even your mom can play with my Wii.
Wii remote like a tennis racket. I'll show you. Let me explain in Japanese.
He's always charming, Miyamoto.
Toss up.
There it is. Thank you, Bill Tiernan. Bill Tiernan. Yes. Thank you, Frosty. Bill Tiernan. Oh, it's driving me fucking nuts. That guy is always next to Miyamoto, man. I think he's like a translator, but also like does a lot of other stuff. Thank you, Bill Tiernan. I've been modding for a stream and helping a guy through Lies of P, so I haven't had much time at night for gaming. Oh, how nice of you.
Just toss and serve. One swift stroke.
One hand.
You hit forehands.
One hand.
Forehands, backhands.
I was like, Bill Kennedy? I was kind of getting close.
You can swing low to high to hit lobs.
Top spin.
Twist the remote as
whispers.
you're swinging for top spin or back spin.
Ow.
And hopefully you'll keep it in bounds.
This can't be the grand finale.
I'm pro player. あまり上手じゃないんでね。
I'm not quite as good as I hoped at this game.
誰かに手伝ってもらおう。
So let's see if I can find a partner who maybe is a little bit better than I am.
Then the winner is.
What a great job, dude. What a great job to have that. Be Miyamoto's translator. You just get to travel around with Miyamoto and do Nintendo shit. They ended with a bang. They did show a lot.
Dyer.
Scott Dyer.
They showed the way. Sports. These poor people, they just wanted to get a Wii. They didn't want to probably be up here.
Congratulations. Congratulations. Please join Mr. Miyamoto.
Congratulations. May I ask you to be my partner in the next game? Yes.
How amazing is that?
Mr. Miyamoto.
If this is truly the ending, I don't know about this.
Why don't we, Reggie, why don't you come out? Do we have anybody that we could possibly play against?
Yeah, I think I could find someone to play. I think we're ready to go.
Okay.
Mr. Iwata,
right?
Maybe this year I can just take the names and you can pick the,
Go ahead and,
you know.
run your hand through the strap.
I agree, John.
Yes, of course. That is my job.
Wow. Looks like we've got Mr. Iwata both here on stage and in the game.
Okay.
Oh, it's Wii Sports. It can't be that. Because you said it was a game that comes out in 2008, right?
Who's that handsome devil?
And there's our winner.
Okay.
So we've got Mr. Miyamoto and his partner on the left side, and we've got Reggie and Mr. Iwata on the right. So again, toss and serve. Look at forehand, backhand. Oh!
Game point.
Uh-oh. As you can see, this is a quick, shortened version of tennis. 3 points and you lose. So let's see if our...
And another thing that's interesting too is that they're not really showing bowling. Like, have they even showed bowling at all? So they clearly did not know what they had with Wii Sports in every scenario. Imagine you're playing against Reggie and Miyamoto, just some guy. Yeah, on stage in front of the world.
Our executive team.
His
here
body
can make a
was
comeback.
not ready
Oh,
for
no.
boxing. I didn't really like boxing personally. But
That was quick. Maybe
We need
should
a
give these guys
rematch.
another chance.
tennis was pretty
A
fun.
rematch?
Rematch? Come on.
Boxing was fun for like the first couple times, and then I was
Nice
like, eh.
serve.
But those first couple times were awesome.
Oh, Reggie.
They said it only had tennis,
Good.
golf, and bowling.
Oh, very good.
You know, I
Very
would have
good.
thought you'd have a little more power in that, Reggie.
Burn, but they only showed tennis.
Oh.
They showed
You're
baseball,
distracting me.
right? They
What
showed
is this?
baseball. But did they show golf?
Oh.
Here we go.
Tennis was the best.
You teased
Bowling
up.
was the
Makes sense to
best.
come back.
Come on. Everybody knows that.
Oh, tied game. Oh.
Tennis was second best.
Wow. Mr.
Bowling?
Miyamoto, you
How
pulled it out
dare
in the
you.
end.
What a shot.
Very good.
We'll gather in the middle.
Everybody loved bowling.
What a great match. Now, of course, Scott got his chance on stage here
Oh,
today.
you are
but all of you
trolling
are gonna be able
now.
to play tennis tomorrow on the show floor. Just be sure to wear some loose clothing.
Or
so
Bill
you can really get
Trinan.
into
Is it Bill Trinan or Tiernan? I think it's Bill Trinan.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Bill Trinan. I don't blame this guy. I do.
Let's face it. The bottom line of
Absolute
every E3
legend.
is simple. What's hot and what's not. Here's our take. What's hot is the feel of the game. The look is secondary.
Don't do that.
What's hot is the next leap, not just a small step. It's hot if it's disruptive.
Trinan,
not
yes,
if it's
Trinan. That's what I thought. Because when you first
The
typed it,
future
you
of
put Turnin, which then I interpreted as Tiernan, which sounded right to me. But then when I thought about it, I'm like, no, Trinan. Here we go. Here we go. We'll grab some water for the shit. All right. This has to be it. We're at the end.
Industry is inclusion, not exclusion. It's about the heat of emotion,
Who is that, Sony?
not the chill of technology. We know that the future is right here. We and the DS represent the same thing, risk. Risk allows progress. We're a company that doesn't run from risk, we run to it. Change is good.
Give us Wii music, you cowards.
We were the disruptor 20 years ago, and we still are today. DS is only the latest example. We will come next.
Jack Tretton sounds familiar.
Every year, we hope you'll walk out of our media briefing saying, yeah, these guys are the hot story of the show.
Yeah.
But you know what? Today, we're not asking that. Of course, we hope you like what you've seen so far. But in reality, we also know that seeing is just an impression. Playing is believing. Thank you all. We look forward to seeing you.
That's it, guys. Are you sure this is 2006?
On our show floor tomorrow.
Jack Tretton. Okay, that sounds familiar. Nintendo, the iconic blue color of Nintendo. Well, that's it, guys. Did I miss something? This video does not seem edited. I know it's been 3 hours. I need to take a break, big time, and then we'll try to bust through Microsoft. We got it. We got to do Microsoft. I'll keep playing, yeah. And that's it. I don't know. What was this supposed to be for? Are you sure it's 2006 E3? Alright, I'll be back, guys. Give me 10 minutes. Take my first break in 3 hours and 10 minutes. And, interesting. I almost want to know what it is. I kind of do. No! Nice, Frosty! Let's go! Turn this down a little bit. Frosty played a game! Instead of playing with themselves. There you go, Saki. There's Tears of the Kingdom. That's a cave? No. We'll go back. We'll go back. We'll go back. I'm sure it auto-saved us. We're good. Molten Core. Team. 85 coins. Get the fuck out of here, you criminal. I bet you don't even drink Coke with coffee, do you? No, you don't. I could tell. So what do you guys rate when I come back? Like, what do you rate Nintendo's press conference? Maybe it ended kind of cool. The ending was a little bit but it was charming.
Are you kidding me?
The middle stretched on a little bit, a lot of talking.
Atari's really cool.
No disrespect.
I don't know. Honey, let's ask the child what he thinks. Atari is like crack.
E3 2006, May 11th.
How does they know about crack?
I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to look into this. Are you sure it was on the stage floor of Nintendo? Like the actual show? Or was it maybe like just on the floor or something? I don't know. That's weird.
I knew
Anyway,
it.
I'll be right back.
As soon as I gave that prompt, I was like, this guy is not gonna. Oh, that's funny. He's like, nope. Nope.
This is gonna be tight. No! Oh, oh, oh! Flip it. Speed up. Oh. Oh. I thought I had it. Flap your rudders. Flap your rudders. Oh, I'm in the water now. Ominous music. Sick landing. I think we're in trouble now. If you can get hipsters, hippies, and mountain men together in one town, then we could do anything, dude. North Korea, no problem. We can reunite the peninsula.
Whoa! Who are you, hero dude? The bravest, baddest treasure hunter in Jungle Land, Indiana Joe.
Got a sword? A massive sword? Thrust it deep into my socket so I can make it sturdier and sharper.
Nora can.
Okay, I need to go now. Give me 5. Also, what she's saying right here perfectly applies to Chris Pratt playing Mario. Look at that. That's perfect. Alright, bye, Chris Pratt. Speedrun mode. Speedrun, speedrun. Okay. Oh, Frosty took a shortcut. I saw that. You cheated. I don't know the shortcuts. Look at how many shortcuts are you gonna take? So many shortcuts. Look at it. He's taking all the shortcuts. I'm watching you, Frosty. I'm seeing you cheat over and over again.
Huh? There. Now it's even harder. That was my favorite record. Serves you right for the time you busted my favorite wrench. Oh, I hate it when you do that.
Hey, guys, chill out, will ya? It's being cooped up that's making you crazy.
Toad's right. Whatever happened to Super Mario Brotherly Love?
Brothers are all good for nothing.
Give it up for Master T. Say
I'm back. Hold on 1 second. Okay, I'm back, but I'm not looking at chat right now because I think I know what happened, guys. Let's see. I think I know what happened.
The console for is even information.
Not looking at chat. Not looking at chat.
He's put the name inside an envelope, just like it's always
think we
done
might have
up
missed it.
here at the Academy Awards. Now, please join
During
me
the
in
early
welcoming
part.
Mr.
Oh.
Shigeru.
How did we miss it?
9 months ago, no game.
How did we miss it? We weren't skipping anything.
The sound of every gamer you know.
Why does he have
and
different
every
hair color
new
for his
gamer
he dyes his
who's going to
mustache?
join us.
During the early part of the Nintendo conference.
Actually aiming with a bow. It's not some controller.
Dozens of combinations to do.
Yeah.
Instant console. Even the console is in standby. Software is new. Is in one package.
A week.
I don't know. I don't know, man.
And what's our best
I
interest to
don't
keep the
see
details
anything
private?
that's.
Join us.
Actually links if you're not
the bash thing from this morning.
Bash things.
You have many graphical.
All one thing. Yes, through wirelessly and the.
I don't
you,
see it,
and
man.
good morning.
Whatever it is. I guess you can just tell me what it is, because I don't see it. Unless this footage was edited, but does not seem edited. Why would they edit out such a banger? Microsoft. I still have more 2006 footage. I have, check this out, ready? I have so much more footage.
This is E3. The competition. The chaos. The once a year, once in a lifetime, one in a million video game extravaganza. This
is
G4.
G4.
Everything starts. It's the launching pad for the
Found
next
video
big
of it?
thing.
I don't know why it's
The
not part of
debut,
this
the birth,
video I
the
have.
first sighting, the next level, the mecca. What happens here?
So this is
changes
all
the
like,
world.
this is... You can still hear the audience pop off.
But most of all, what we wanted to do is just give the players more. We wanted to, you know, take all the various gameplay
Look at this,
elements,
guys,
the visuals, the
G4.
audio, the gameplay, and just
Or you can give them more of an open world to explore and see where they go with it. So faced with the
Look at all this stuff.
ram it and beam it inside your television set.
Remember her? What the hell's her name again? I remember Olivia Munn and Adam Sessler. I can't remember her name.
Well, it's because we got people working for us all over the place, making sure they've got every angle covered. Check this out.
Yeah, but the problem is I don't like to watch stuff on stream directly from a link because it really f's up my stream. Morgan Webb, thank you. God, why couldn't I remember her name? So terrible. She was like one of the best people on there. God, Sessler's a mess nowadays, huh? So I would have to download it, go through the whole rigmarole.
Yo, I'm Zach Selwyn here at the Sony press conference.
Were you?
I got all the information you need
You kind of look like Kenny Powers a little bit.
about the new PS3 games. I'm talking about Final Fantasy 3. I'm talking about Metal Gear Solid 4. I'm talking about Rocky 5. Just kidding. Stick around.
Hey, I'm Kristen Holt at
Kristen Holt, I remember her.
and we finally got to see what the Wii's games look.
Super Smash Brawl. Interesting. Interesting. Come on, GPT, let us have it. And then this guy, Kevin Pereira, I remember him. There were two others. There's another girl with blonde hair, I can't remember her name. And there was another guy who kind of looked like Kevin Pereira, who's like a jackass.
No more. Play
Eternal Darkness, truly one of the most underrated games of the last generation.
Yes, that's correct. There's
.com. Until next time, I'm Layla Cayley.
I remember her.
In bed.
Why don't I have that? What is this? Classic G4. Oh my god.
Behold, power.
Look at that CG.
It's just me, man.
Oh, burn on Microsoft. Games list for the next year back in the day. Yeah, I love G4 E3. I mean, me, it was Game Informer magazine. That's where I would always.
Who knew Master Chief was such a stud?
All right, we are gonna watch that eventually, but we have to watch Microsoft before we do anything. Yeah, for me as Game Informer magazine, I always respected the hell out of them as credible, serious journalists, despite everybody talking smack about them because they're on GameStop, and they think that makes you inherently biased. But they were always great. Okay. Way later for you. Dude, I've been a subscriber for Game Informer for longer than I want to admit to you.
For a time, the humans of Sarah knew the illusion of peace.
Here we go, Microsoft.
Until...
Wait. The video is cropped weird. Hold on. Ah! Video is cropped really weird. Oh my god, what is with the video here? Why? Snakes Reveal 2006. Why don't I have that video? I don't understand it. That pisses me off, man. Also Sonic, but he wasn't until the next trailer?
Emergence Day.
Gears. Oh. War.
In time, their valiant defense was crushed.
Oh gosh,
with
okay.
Billions dead.
That's funny.
Humans denied their enemy control
It's hard to find good E3 videos.
by destroying their own civilization.
Oh, of course.
Struggle against
I was like, oh, what did they put it on this?
Approaches a final, desperate
The Wii?
stand.
I can't believe it's been that long since Snake was introduced. It does not seem that long to me. Emergence Day? 1/77/2008. Wow, you know the exact number.
What's up, guys? Don't act surprised to see me here. You knew it was gonna happen.
Cliffy B.
My name is Cliff Blazinski. The game is Gears of War. The level I'm going to show you today is from the very start of the game.
Okay, first of all, what's with the cheapness of the set? Like, this stage production just feels really cheap.
Phoenix has just been pulled out of military prison by his best friend Dominic Santiago. The Locust Horde are decimating the area, and the two of them need to get out of the area, go to a chopper, and make it out alive.
Get to the chopper.
Let's check it out.
Yeah, I've been a subscriber for way longer than that. I love it. Gears is so good. I know you're a fan of Gears. I never got into it, but I respect it.
Nice. What the hell's been going on in this prison? You don't want to know.
You don't want to.
Ground units are taking heavy fire. We have hostiles in all directions. Take cover. Roger that. Moving in.
Buddy, what are you doing? Oh, get down. Come on. Hey, buddy. What are you doing? Good boy. Ginger likes Gears of War. Yeah, you like Gears of War? You do?
Oh, God. Copy that. We are clearing area for extraction. Focus.
Skittles.
Nice.
Alright, you know what? In the interest of time, I'm gonna do a little skippy poo. Sorry, I know you like Gears. Absolutely incredible start to finish.
Let's get out there.
I mean, this still looks good, this game. So that's how they're starting their show. They spend almost 8 minutes almost doing a Gears gameplay. But you know what? It's a good game. It shows well, and they showed gameplay. So that's an okay start. It's not as good as Nintendo's start. But certainly better than Sony's start.
Thank you. Thank you very, very much. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce the Zen Master of Gaming himself, Mr. Peter Moore.
Peter Moore, the Zen Master?
Thanks, Cliffy. That was unbelievable. I've seen that demo so many times. Fabulous job. Thank you, Cliffy. Good morning, everyone. As I think you can clearly see, with Gears of War, we are delivering the most powerful high-definition gaming experience to date. And it's just a taste of what's to come in this, the second generation of next-generation games.
Apologize for the quality. You gotta take what you can get. And the quality of this video and audio is garbo.
Let me also bid you a welcome right here to Grauman's Chinese Theater in the heart of Hollywood, the entertainment capital of the world.
It's like cropped weird,
Couldn't be more
too.
excited to be here because we're delivering the
why.
next generation of gaming right here and right now, with titles that are nothing short of spectacular. I'm also excited because it's the first E3 since we made a major organizational shift at Microsoft. For the first time ever, all of our gaming and entertainment resources, that's Xbox, games for Windows, and casual games, are under a single Entertainment and Devices Division. This move reflects a very important principle, that games are driving Microsoft's company-wide vision for entertainment. Our vision is one where you, your games, your friends, and the entertainment choices that define your lifestyle always take center stage. With the help of our incredible partners, we're delivering on that vision with Xbox 360, with a high-definition gaming experience more powerful than anything else in the industry. And when we launched last November, in the first worldwide launch in console history, we generated more excitement than anyone expected, which brought some, shall we say, rather unique challenges to go with it. So before we get much further, let's take a minute to dispel an urban myth that's been floating around out there. Not a single console was hidden at Area 51 in a Nevada desert in some wacky plan to create false demand. Just didn't happen. Didn't happen. I only wish we were that smart.
Steelers
won. The fact of the matter is, for the last 6 months, we made it our #1 priority to get consoles onto shelves as quickly as we possibly could.
Boo.
And while the road has had more than its share of bumps and potholes, the ultimate results have been nothing short of spectacular. The Xbox 360 is off to the fastest start in console history. At the end of next month, we'll have sold over 5 million Xbox 360 consoles as we continue to ramp production. That's more than the original Xbox, the PS1, the PS2, or any other console before it at this point in their life cycle.
This is a pivotal moment right now in gaming. This is a pivotal year in gaming for so many reasons. I mean, you think about it. Nintendo has had some rough patches with 64 and GameCube and all that. Now they're coming out with the Wii and going to blow the door wide open. You have Sony, who's been dominating since they entered the market with the PS1 and certainly with the PS2, who's now about to take, go ahead, buddy, good boy, a big hit with this PS3. And you have Xbox, Microsoft, the newcomers on the scene, who did okay with the first Xbox. You know, it didn't light any fires, but I think it's a solid system. But now they're coming with the 360, and they got the hot hand, them and Nintendo.
But it isn't just consoles we're outselling. We'll get to 5 million quicker than a pretty well-recognized cultural icon as well, the iPod. And that's not all. According to March MPD data, the Xbox 360 sold more games and more accessories than any other console at this point.
What is with this video,
with an amazing
dude?
4.5 games plus 3 accessories sold per console here in the United States.
What?
And 3 of the top, well, we actually built one. And it delivers on what gamers want.
Skipping around a little bit.
Xbox Live lets you choose an online experience unique to you. Hit 57% attach. Maybe at the same time.
Hold on. Oh, is this the because remember the 360 during the early years, especially, they had what did they call it? Was it the game room? Where it was like basically like PlayStation Home, where you could walk around with your avatars and you could walk up to arcade games and just start playing them. I think you had to buy like packs or something like that. I forgot about that. I think it's called Game Room. Correct me if I'm wrong.
For everyone here who grew up with these classics, you're in luck. Today, I couldn't be more excited to announce a major expansion in our catalog of classic arcade games, with landmark agreements with some of the most storied names in the industry. Publishers like Namco, who will open their vault.
By the way, the Nintendo press conference, I think I'm going to give it an 8. Maybe an 8.5.
With hits like Pac-Man, Miss Pac-Man, Galaga, Dig Dug, and Rally X. It doesn't stop there.
we're adding the arcade portfolio of Konami, bringing to your living room titles like Frogger, Contra, Super Contra, Track and Field, Time Pilot, and Scramble.
Time
and for
Pilot.
those of you that are wondering, yes, the code
Yeah,
for
with
Contra
Smash.
will work on Xbox Live Arcade.
Yeah, that's fair.
And it gets even better, with Midway bringing titles like Defender, Paperboy, Root Beer Tapper, and Ultimate Mortal Kombat. And no collection of arcades games would be complete without my personal favorite,
I'm with Smash.
Sonic the Hedgehog, who's heading up our partnership
Uh-oh.
with my old friends at Sega.
Is this it?
These are more than games.
Show Sonic
They're our shared heritage.
the Hedgehog.
On Xbox Live Arcade, they'll be updated in high definition.
Or what we call
Some
Sonic
titles even added
2006.
integration with Xbox Live, like online multiplayer play, leaderboards, and achievements. And with this flood of games coming to the Xbox Live Arcade, we're making sure your misspent youth can stay with you as long as you want it to. But we've got more than back catalog classics. Through Arcade, we're also doing for games what the Sundance Film Festival does for movies. We've created a
What is
space
with
for
the
independent
cropping in
developers
this
where
damn
innovation
video,
can
dude?
thrive, and the right idea can break through to an audience
Okay,
of
John,
millions.
you might miss Sonic 06.
As of today, we have partnerships with over 100 independent developers to bring these games to market. We regard this as absolute honor, exclusive. Close. Take a look at just some of what's on the way from some of our best first and third-party developers.
The audio's gone. Where's the audio? This video sucks, dude. Now the audio's gone. Lost Planet, that was a good game. This is like the worst video. Remember this game? Rockstar made a table tennis game, man. It's pretty good. Took too long. Please try again. How to make someone a blurb mod so they can approve Twitch walk-ons. Do you have a new walk-on you want me to approve? Mass Effect. Oh my god. They're showing Mass Effect in a sizzle reel? Wow. Nightbot. Sorry, there's no audio. I don't know why. Too Human. Remember this game, man? Too Human was hyped up to be this like big game. Like, and it ended up being shit. This is a good montage. Too bad we don't have sound. Viva Pinata. There you go. Microsoft coming out with some good stuff here. Mass Effect and Too Human in the same sizzle reel. This game. Real-time strategy. There it is, everybody. It's no use. There it is. Ah. I watched an entire Let's Play of this fucking game. And it's a long game, too. Madden 07. World Series of Poker. Yeah, I think that was like an online game. Saints Row? This is a fucking... This might be the best montage. Even maybe more than Nintendo's. Because Nintendo had Galaxy, Wii Sports, Red Steel, you know, as much as I personally have fondness for that. But what we got? We got Mass Effect, we got Saints Row, goddamn. Table tennis, which was good. That's not a good game. I wish I'd sound. Dead Rising? This is... Damn, man. They could... I don't know why they're not spending more time on some of these bangers. Forgot about Prey. What the hell? Superman Returns, a video game? I don't remember that. Did that come out? Superman Returns, the video game. The video game. Yeah, it came out 2006. 5.5 on. Let's see, reception. Yeah, it got not good reviews. Game Informer gave it a 6 out of 10. Superman, has Superman ever had a good video game? By the way, I looked up a little bit of information on 8 Days. Kind of fascinating. This is one hell of a montage. Too bad I can't hear it. Crackdown, okay. This is better than a Nintendo montage. I'm just gonna say it right now. Gears of War. And the audio's back on. That was a fucking montage, dude. Mass Effect, Dead Rising, Saints Row, Crackdown.
By this holiday, we'll have over 160 games to choose from, made by the best developers in the business. Exclusive titles like Lost Planet and Dead Rising.
Lost Planet, yep, that's a good one.
And Saints Row from THQ. And when the start of the NFL season rolls around in August, the only place to play Next Generation Madden from Electronic Arts will be right here on the Xbox 360. And for those of you like me who prefer a different type of football, Pro Evolution Soccer from Konami will also make its Next Generation debut on the Xbox 360. And with the help of our partners like Activision, EA, Midway, THQ, Ubisoft, and Vivendi, we're delivering for the first generation Xbox as well, with over 825 titles currently available and more on the way. Depth and breadth of titles is important, but in a world where thousands of games are being developed each year, quality, innovation, and willingness to push the boundaries.
Skip a little bit. Oh, wait.
Depth and breadth of titles.
Sorry.
Let's take a look at a perfect example of such a title, which we are formally announcing here today from the newest addition to the Microsoft Game Studios family.
They must not have realized how big Mass Effect is. They're not even really talking about Mass Effect, which is kind of crazy because I remember reading about Mass Effect before it came out in Game Informer. Speaking of Game Informer, I just knew, like reading about this, I'm like, if they pull this off, this is going to be massive. So it's really strange that they're not. They got to show more. Unless it's like too early to do that, but still.
Welcome, child. Your story is waiting.
It left. It insatiated.
Has changed and grown.
I think everyone left after that.
Choose your fortune.
Oh my god, it's one of those things. I never played Fable. Do you guys ever play Fable? I feel like I should have.
body, nobility.
This is a great press conference.
Every choice leads to a different destiny. Choose yours.
World premiere.
You've just seen the next chapter of one of our biggest franchises, following up on the original Fable, which sold over 2 million units on the Xbox. With Fable 2, developer Peter Molyneux will again deliver a gaming experience more intimate than anything before it. I'd like to say how proud I am to welcome Peter and his world-class studio at Lionhead Studios into our growing stable of first-party developers at Microsoft Studios. Peter, welcome aboard.
There he is, looking pretty young.
For the past couple of years, we've put a laser-like focus on quality over quantity, and it's paying off with exclusive titles like this one on the way. I'd like to show you another quality title produced by Microsoft Game Studios, with more options for customization and personalized gameplay. We're shifting this franchise into fifth gear. Ladies and gentlemen, Forza Motorsport 2.
Oh, of course. I was like, what game are they talking about? Yeah, Forza. Okay. Yep.
Franchise well into the next generation. Now you can choose from other people through Xbox, taking the wireless revolution one step forward and looking your opponents in the eye.
Oh, there it is.
World Series of Poker to exciting new titles coming to Xbox
Did
Live.
you guys have that camera?
And all three of these accessories, the wheel, the wireless
I
headset,
did. It was cheap.
and the live vision camera, will be available this fall. With new accessories...
Wait, what three accessories?
The wireless headset and the exciting new titles coming to Xbox Live. And all three of these accessories, the wheel,
the wireless
headset, and the live vision camera, will be available
I had
this
that
fall.
Xbox camera.
With new accessories, we are building on our second generation of games with new experiences
was cheap. A lot of people had it.
that are more immersive than anything else. But while we have so much to offer gamers around the world, we can't forget that few markets are more influential, both to video game fans and to cutting-edge game developers, than Japan. We're committed to bringing inspired, imaginative content to the Japanese market.
We really want
and we'll have the help
Japanese people
of
to
one
like
of the most
us.
legendary game developers in the world.
They won't.
Hironobu Sakaguchi.
Sakaguchi up in here.
Sakaguchi-san, I'd like to welcome you to Los Angeles. As many of you know, Sakaguchi-san and his incredible team are currently working on 2 titles that will push creativity and innovation even further into the next generation. Both are published exclusively by MGS for the Xbox 360. Let's take a look at one of those titles.
Blue Dragon! Let's go. This is a fucking good press conference. It's like just the right amount of talking, maybe a little bit too much, but that game never got its fair due, man. People don't talk about that game. Probably because it's on Xbox, but that was a good game. Never got the respect.
We've got great content coming to the Japanese market, and we won't have long to wait. Blue Dragon will be available in Japan this holiday. But Sakaguchi-san has much more in store, with Lost Odyssey on its way, a game that will rank as one of the most innovative in years. These 2 games join a lineup that's changing and growing every day, with new titles like DOA Extreme 2 from Itagaki-san and Team Ninja. Now, if there's one developer that's recognized the promise and potential of Xbox from the very beginning, it's Itagaki-san.
Oh.
He's delivered some of the best-looking titles in our entire industry, year after year. And later this week, you can download his latest game trailer from Xbox Live Marketplace.
Hey, downloading
With
trailers
these outstanding
from
partners, we're bringing better content to
your
Japan
console.
more than we've ever done before. And while in no way do we underestimate the challenges that this market presents us, it's with relevant content that is created by world-class Japanese developers for Japanese gamers that will allow us to ultimately break through.
Japan just does not want the Xbox.
Now let's talk about one of our industry's classic franchises, the Tom Clancy series from Ubisoft. Innovative and completely immersive, these games have consistently pushed the boundaries of Xbox Live gameplay and have enjoyed enormous success, as you all know, on the Xbox platform. The next installment in this classic series will be no exception. Let's take a look.
This is a great press conference. It's not flashy. The production values suck.
My name is Sam Fisher. This time you're going deep.
Oh, it's Siphon Filter.
I used to be a hero. Now I'm a wanted man. I used to hunt terrorists. Now I am one.
You have a little problem.
I used to take orders.
Finish your mission.
Now I execute them. I've become a double agent.
Don't copyright me, please. Some like Rob Zombie sound and shit right there. That's cool. That was cool. The Sandman has been playing Spider-Man 2, Captain Spanky. That dude I used to work with always called me Captain Spanky. Unironically, like
Tom Clancy, Splinter Cell, double agent.
I just stopped correcting him. I was just like, yeah, that's fine. Just call me Captain Spanky. He's not a gamer or into Twitch at all, so
as a personal great fan of this series, I'm absolutely delighted to announce that Splinter Cell Double Agent will be released this September on the Xbox 360. We're building on most of the popular franchises in our industry, but we're also creating new ones, such as the one we're about to see.
Say what you will about Microsoft, but they have been in from the beginning with the green. They've been green from day one pretty much, and that's their color. Frosty Lady? Oh, what? That's a little weird. Ooh, Frosted Lady. Meow, 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 meow. I'm gonna get ya.
Viva Pinata. It's part of our commitment to broaden our portfolio, reaching beyond traditional gamers by providing groundbreaking new content.
This is an incredible press conference.
Working with our incredible partners Rare and 4Kids Entertainment,
despite the
we're creating a whole new world that kids can jump
lackluster
into
production values
and anywhere. Let's take a few minutes to see what this world is
be
all
nice
about.
it.
I'd like to invite to the stage Jim Vivat from MGS to take us on a call. Jim, all yours.
Thanks, Peter.
Jimmy.
So Viva Pinata. So for most of us, pinatas, well, they were these special papier-mâché animals that we had at parties, and they actually were the hit of the party in more ways than one, if you'll recall. This is about what happens to pinatas in their lives outside
of the party. It was a
all these different
smash.
parties. So I'd like to take a few minutes and have you take a look at this video.
This is a weird game, Viva
The original
Pinata.
concept is from Rare. And this is part of our plan to really start delivering great breakthrough entertainment.
People who like Viva Pinata fucking love Viva
This game
Pinata.
is about letting your imagination go
Giant
and
Bomb
transforming a small piece of land
loves Viva
into a perfect paradise.
Frosty,
where
you would
all
probably
these
like this
various
game,
and
actually.
different and wild roaming pinatas will actually come in and make it their home. It's very simple and starts off with just this little guy you see here, this worm. You clear away a little bit of soil, he comes in. Next thing you know, the worm attracts a sparrow and so on, and the process continues. In fact, everything you see in this world has been put here by the player, including the plants, including the trees, and everything can have an impact in terms of the types of pinatas that you actually attract into
It's a weird
the world.
game.
For example, this pistachio here, Now, Horstachio, all pinatas in Viva Pinata Island have candy-related names. So this guy, we spent many hours building out this garden, and he came in. So as a result of that, we've actually been able to tailor our environment exactly to our liking. However, we could also go on Marketplace and acquire a bunch of accessories and items and put those in the world as well and have the same impact. In fact,
and I got
we
more
can actually
too.
even trade our pinatas over Xbox Live. And by trading, we can actually trade these accessories. So see, this guy here, this is a Fizzly Bear. Now, he has a few different
This game Frosty would definitely like.
I can see a mohawk, some glasses, and some kind of crazy teeth. And of course, what's a rare game without a bear with a backpack, right? So we actually have taken a lot of time and acquired all these different accessories.
All right,
through
we know
Xbox
Viva
Live.
Pinata. If you don't know
And now
Viva
we realize
Pinata,
we can actually customize this environment.
check it
even
out.
further.
Frosty, you especially.
Coon. And of course, he's a real problem for the neighborhood, and he's going to growl at everybody.
From LucasArts, and the next generation Sonic the Hedgehog from Sega. So now you've seen how Microsoft is delivering on the first two driving forces of the next generation. Now let's take a look at how Microsoft delivers on the third essential, surrounding you with the high-definition entertainment of your choice. We've delivered the key innovative space to do that, Xbox Live Marketplace.
There's only two reasons why Xbox 360, if you're going to make the case that it's not the best system ever, you have two factors that bolster your case. Number one, the Red Ring of Death stuff. Welcome back, John. We just saw Viva Pinata. That's a weird game, right? But yeah, I was just saying, like, 360 might be the best system ever made. But if you're a naysayer, the two arguments you have to bolster your case are, number one, the Red Ring of Death. They rushed the system out to get to market first, and they had a low price point, which clearly caused all those mechanical problems. So that's number one against 360, the Red Ring of Death, the mechanical failures. Number two was the fact that they chose HDD instead of Blu-ray. If their system was more reliable and didn't break as much, and they chose Blu-ray instead of HDD, you'd have a really strong case. It's the best system ever made.
It's the first ever one-stop center
I still
for
think
games
it might be,
and
but
entertainment. And it's opened the floodgates to true digitally distributed content.
But yeah,
Since
you
we
missed it,
launched,
John. They showed a
there've been
sizzle
over
reel with
18 million downloads.
Mass Effect,
from
Dead
Xbox Live
Rising,
Marketplace.
Gears of
And
War.
as
They
of
showed
tonight, we'll have over
Saints
1,000
Row.
pieces of downloadable content available.
Crackdown.
Well, that's a lot
Lost
more than
Planet.
we expected, and it speaks to the sky-high potential of this space.
Table Tennis,
Xbox
Rockstar
Live
Presents.
members are excited about the space, and so are publishers too. Right now, every single publisher for the Xbox 360 has some form of content up on Xbox Live.
All right, we need to skip around a little bit.
Xbox Live Marketplace changes the way people Fight Night Round 3 up on Marketplace.
Fight Night. Please give me another Fight Night. Those games are the best boxing games ever made, in my opinion. Unless you consider Mike Tyson Punch-Out a boxing game, which it technically is, but you know.
And in just a few short weeks. Secondly, Marketplace provides true episodic content. 20th, you can download high-definition TV content. Starts on Xbox Live. Unified to delivering a full entertainment experience doesn't stop.
Didn't they do the HDD? What do you call those? Was it just regular DVD? It could play DVDs, but didn't it have what am I thinking of then? Right? Because what was the hold on. Yeah, HDD. forget what exactly. .5 SATA hard disk drives held within custom enclosures. I don't know. Either way, didn't have Blu-ray.
At delivering high-def content online. It also includes delivering the next generation of high-definition movies with this. The Xbox 360 HD DVD player.
Yeah, exactly. HDD DVD. So they didn't go with the Blu-ray. They went with the HDD DVD, which is a lot of letters to say, and it's not a good mouthfeel.
As you may have seen,
Thank you, Peter Moore.
The initial US run of HD DVD players from Toshiba sold out within a few days.
Because it was this thing I remember, like kind of like with VHS and Beta, where it was like, what's going to be the one true format to rule them all? Is it going to be like this weird HD DVD thing? Or is it going to be Blu-ray? And it was like so obvious even back then that Blu-ray was the winner. I think part of it is because I think Sony makes the Blu-ray, so maybe they didn't want to pay the money to have that. I don't know.
Retailers can't keep their first movie titles from Warner Home Video and Universal Pictures in stock. With more than 150 movie titles,
they chose poorly,
this
though.
holiday,
Let's just say that.
The excitement behind HD DVD will only continue to grow.
I thought I remembered that right.
So I'd like to announce that today, the Xbox 360 player will be available this holiday. I think so.
Please clap.
Now you'll have a choice for when you want to enter the next generation of high-definition movie playback.
It was
It'll
a choice, and like I said,
it'll be a better bargain than anything else in this new entertainment
and the Red Ring of
format.
Death was the two
And
two
speaking
things,
of powerful
man.
entertainment experiences,
Just watching the He Chose Poorly
I've got a
clip and
very
you brought that
important
up.
announcement
Nice.
about one of the most powerful gaming experiences of all time.
What are the odds?
I'm talking about a franchise
Pretty good,
that
knowing us
generates
two.
more excitement than almost anything else out there. Not just
Give it the game just for regular DVDs. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So they made that choice. And I mean the games were basically the same. Like the PS3 and the 360 games, when you compare the two, the PS3, yeah, it looked a little bit better, but not by a lot. So really, the difference came down to what kind of video player you want. And they chose HD DVD, and I don't know why.
But in all of entertainment, with a fan base that hangs on every mere mention of the next chapter. Now it's so exciting.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. I've got to take my jacket off.
Okay.
Now some of you...
The tattoo again.
Yeah, you thought it was fake, didn't you? Some of you may remember this. So it's no big secret.
Was the tattoo actually real? Was it really real?
That I...
Yeah, multi-disc. It wasn't that common though, right? The multi-disc? You did have that, but I don't remember having a ton of multi-disc games on 360. Maybe.
I saved the big guns for the big guns.
But the difference in terms of the Blu-ray and HD DVD, I think factored less with games. Like, yeah, the size and stuff. Because PS3 games didn't look that much better than 360, I would argue. Part of that might be because it was hard to develop for and all that stuff. But, yeah, the difference was more about, like, the videos you can play. And, like, nobody bought HD DVDs. But they were the beta versus the VHS at the time. It's like, although I think beta was a superior product to VHS. It was before my time.
Some guys do tattoos.
Uh-oh. Wait, what did he say? Some guys what?
Some guys do rubber ducks.
Oh!
Some guys do tattoos.
That was is that a burn? Does that count as a burn? Sony does little baby rubber ducks. We do tattoos and Jenny McCarthy has a res issue. Most PS3 games are 720p while the same guy in 360 was 1080. Interesting. Okay. I mean, look, The 360 was a better system than the PS3. I don't think that's a hot take. But I have to be honest, the 360 fucked up in those two major regards, so...
So what I'd like to show you...
Is that a rubber duck?
...is my new edition.
Oh, boy. Look at that. That is so stupid looking. This press conference is fucking amazing, though. What? Mass Effect, Dead Rising, Fable, Gears of War, Lost Planet, Crackdown, Rockstar Presents Table Tennis. I'm missing a lot.
Microsoft and Rockstar Games are bringing Grand Theft Auto 4, the next generation of the wildly successful Grand Theft Auto series, to Xbox 360 on October the 16th, 2007 in North America, and October the 19th, 2007 in Europe. The first date it's available.
Suck it.
Few franchises have had the profound impact on our industry as has Grand Theft Auto. And we couldn't be more excited
they showed Saints
to have
Row
this
earlier,
available
too.
on our platform from day one. But it gets...
Like, I gotta tell you, Nintendo was more exciting, more virulent? Is that the right word? Virulent? Was more sort of grandiose, exciting. And they showed a lot of bangers. But boy, these guys are showing some bangers too.
It's even better. Microsoft and Rockstar Games have entered into a strategic partnership to provide exclusive episodic content via Xbox Live. So expect further details from us and Rockstar Games regarding this groundbreaking
And they really kind of pioneered, in some ways, live service games on consoles.
Now that you heard this truth...
We really went all in on the online infrastructure.
Now that you've heard this truly epic announcement, and you've heard about all of the other incredible games coming soon to Xbox 360, let me tell you what we have in store for you on one of our original games platforms, and that would be Microsoft Windows. Today, I'm kicking off a full-blown games renaissance for games for Windows.
Renaissance? Is that a Britishism? I've never heard anyone say Renaissance.
By three things. Firstly...
Or is he Australian? He's Australian, right? Peter Moore. Yeah.
A revitalized marketing effort. Secondly, the very latest in graphics technology. And thirdly, launching the most game-friendly operating system in history, Windows Vista. So let's see what this means. It starts with giving Games for Windows marketing an extreme makeover, beginning with our new brand identity, Games for Windows. These games won't be exiled to the land of misfit toys any longer. Now we'll have our own space with our own identity and unified brand and retail presence. But this revitalization isn't just cosmetic. We're backing it up with a marketing strategy that promotes the best partner-developed games as well. The second part of our Windows gaming renaissance is about delivering the most powerful gaming experience possible.
Renaissance.
Building even further on the DirectX technology that's powered Windows games for from the team of Crytek, the makers of the hit game Far Cry. New game exclusive. Thank you.
Crysis. It runs
Good afternoon,
Crysis.
everybody. So I could tell you a whole bunch of stuff about this game, but I think it's more effective just to show you how beautiful it is. Let's start the demo.
I've never played Crysis. Is it like super good? You know, the joke is, does it run Crysis? But I don't know.
Energy.
Lost Odyssey. Yeah, FF13 I know. Blue Dragon. Was that multi-disc? I own that game. That's a great game. We saw that earlier, by the way. Another great game this press conference is showing. They show Blue Dragon. We talked about Lost Odyssey, dude.
Hold on, sir. I'll get you out.
Mass Effect 3, 2 and 3.
There's no time, sir.
Dead Space 2 and 3.
You're gonna have to save these people.
Crysis is fantastic. Okay. I actually don't know anything about it. I just know the joke.
Go!
But honestly, multi-disc, like, I don't care about multi-disc. Like, to me, that's not even like
Soldier, stand back.
that doesn't lower the ranking or a score I would give to a console. Unless, of course, I have to pay extra for the multi-disc or whatever, but like, yeah, it's not ideal. I'd rather have it all on one disc, but it looks good though. This game still looks good, despite the terrible video quality. Crysis 2 is one of the best. Okay. Interesting. Wonder when the next one's gonna come out. They're obviously gonna make another one eventually. Nobody lets IP stagnate for too long, except for Valve and Nintendo.
Captain, I can't
Played them last year?
You'll have to use your target indicator to give me a look. Copy?
Wow. That's crazy, dude. I respect the hustle. It kind of looks like in Terminator when they showed that flashback. Super cool looking. Very cool looking.
Nice job, Chris.
Thanks, Peter.
Thank you.
They did announce Crysis 4? I missed that, I guess.
This game looks incredible running on Windows XP, but it will look even better on Vista, which is built right on top of the very latest.
Wait, what is it? In 10 years, I know, that's what I'm saying. Oh my god. Is this the MMO, Conan? What's it called? Age of Exiles, I think? Hey, look at that. This press conference might be better than Nintendo's. You have it twice? That's crazy. I've never done, actually, well, that was a Jurassic Park roar. Into the Breach, technically I platinum 3 times. Although it's not really platinuming, it's just like getting every single possible achievement, doing everything.
Quite simply, Windows Vista is built to run games.
Should I stream Into the Breach
launched
then?
to the third part of the
Damn it, now I want to play Into the Breach. That fucking game is top 10 all time for me. And that just came out like, what, 2016?
The games for Windows Renaissance. It will be the single biggest launch in the history of Microsoft. And it will also be a great day
John,
for games.
you like tactics games,
It will
right?
deliver
You
more horsepower and stability.
definitely check out
more
Into the Breach,
features
man.
than ever before. Easier installation procedures, more options for
It's
family
incredible.
settings. And for the first time, your games will be accessible right from the start menu. That's the future of games for Windows, and it looks and feels incredible. But part of that future also includes more joint release titles. Gamers want choice between the two gaming experiences of Windows and Xbox 360. And our great partners Bethesda Softworks and 2K Games delivered with Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion, which sold 1.7 million copies in 3 weeks for both platforms.
Even Peter Moore can't believe it. What am I? Oh, you're gonna get a double plat for Spider-Man 2. I know it.
Today, yeah, we all love Oblivion.
Hell yeah, we do.
Today I'd like to announce 2 more joint release titles. The first is from FASA, and as you'll see, it's resurrecting a truly classic franchise. Roll the video.
God, so many great games here. Oh, I thought you meant double plat in the sense of like you just get a platinum twice. I didn't know it's like, okay, it's on, because I mean the trophies are the same for different like PS3, PS4 version of games. I would think the trophies would probably be the same. So I thought you just meant like I just gonna 100% it twice. Honestly, Saki, I might have to say Microsoft. Okay, yeah, I thought you just meant double plats, like 2 platinums, not, you know. Oh, the audio. Is it copyright music? Is that why the audio cuts out? Really, what are you doing, buddy? Wanna hang out? Hello. Okay, hold on a second. Oh, there he goes. The audio cut out. It's not my, it's the video. And I don't think I know what this video game is. You know the song, Saki? I didn't even get to hear it. All I heard was a didgeridoo? Orange box. Interesting. Shadowrun. Oh, I forgot they made a Shadowrun game. Oh no. Avert your eyes, children. It's Shadowrun on a motherfucking 360. Oh man, Shadowrun was so cool on the SNES, even the Genesis version, and then they had to do this shit. But I will say, the Shadowrun reboot that came out in like what 2014 or something, really good, highly recommend. Shadowrun is a great universe. But I don't want to talk about that game.
What's particularly exciting about Shadowrun is the depth of gameplay it brings, combining multiplayer play with a wide variety of weapons and techniques we've never seen before in a first-person shooter. And it's only on Xbox 360 and Microsoft Windows. Look for it next January when it launches right alongside Windows Vista. The next game we have is one of the biggest hits at last year's E3. And it's one of the games that I am personally most excited.
I think this one's better than Nintendo.
Let's take a look.
Just based on the games that they're showing. Besides Shadowrun. Like the sheer volume. Remedy! Oh boy. This is apropos, right? This is... God, this press conference is amazing. It's boring in the sense of it's not flashy. Let's say that. But they're bringing the games. Can't wait to play Alan Wake 2. Cool, man. Very cool.
That's right. Remedy's Alan Wake will be published by Microsoft Game Studios exclusively for Xbox 360 and Windows. Now, this game is a true genre buster. It's a psychological action thriller, and it proves that power just doesn't mean better graphics. It means deeper, more innovative gameplay as well. So now you've seen how Microsoft is delivering on the 3 driving forces of the next generation. with a vision that starts with your games, connects with you and your
See
friends,
if I could, and then for lying because he couldn't
surrounds
do
you
it.
with your entertainment choices.
Oh, that's nice of you.
Now, when we come to E3, we always try to show you something that's new.
Titanfall
For
2,
what's
I mean,
coming next, there's no better day than today
incredible
to bring
game.
someone here who's not been to E3 before. And there's no better person to present the vision of where we're taking gaming next. Ladies and gentlemen, the chairman and chief software architect of Microsoft, Mr. Bill Gates.
Oh, get hyped, everybody! This is before he put chips in the vaccine. It's a massive pain in the ass to do.
Well, thank you, Peter. It's great to be invited to E3 and see all the cool things that are shown here for the first time. I'm a heavy Xbox 360 user, kind of a PG-R3 addict.
Yeah, I think
for
so.
my family, it's Xbox Live.
Yeah, he's
Arcade.
alive,
A lot of
pretty sure.
Zuma, Marble Blaster with the young kids getting into the
I would
controller
bet
and
money.
loving the games.
Are you
So
alive,
Xbox
Bill
360
Gates?
is laying an
Former
incredible
CEO of
foundation
Microsoft.
for us.
Yeah, he's
But
alive.
what I
He's
want to talk about
68.
is where we go from here. Not just on Xbox 360.
He just turned 68
But taking all of the platform
a few
work
days
Microsoft
ago.
does across all the different devices and being
Yo,
able to
so I just googled Bill Gates, and one of the first things that came up on CNN, Steve Ballmer, an article about Steve Ballmer. CNN Business says that Steve Ballmer, who started as Bill Gates' assistant, is the 5th richest person in the world. $117 billion with a B dollars. He's only $5 billion shy of Bill Gates' net worth of $122 billion. Although it says Gates has notably been giving away large sums of cash as part of his philanthropic efforts. Well, that's nice. I didn't realize Steve Ballmer's so rich. No wonder he's so coked up. Yeah, he stepped away from Microsoft, and now he's just kind of like, yeah. The only time I ever hear the name Bill Gates is when conspiracy theorist wackos bring him up to say that he, whatever. What would you do if you say 100 million? Well, about half of that would go to charitable, at least half of that to charitable efforts, donations. I would also like to be hands-on with everything, maybe go somewhere and oversee a new school being built or something like that. So, because if you have that much money and you don't spend a lot of it doing charitable work, you're an asshole. It's not even about being a good person. It's just you're not being a total asshole. So I would say about half of that. And then the other half, and then like 10% of that, I would just squirrel away. And then the rest of it, I would travel and play video games in my sweet ass video game mansion.
to take gaming and this concept of live to a whole new level.
Nah, I wouldn't have a mansion. Why do you need a big house like
The
that?
future of gaming really involves software.
What would you do?
Better tools, better environments, being user-centric so you can find your friends wherever they are, get connected up with them, and use these games on any of the devices that you happen to have. Building platforms is what we're all about.
Seriously, if you got 100 million, you didn't donate a ton of it. I don't know.
Not only the
whatever.
Xbox 360, but also this platform can really unleash developers to do size. That's one, the first generation, and that was a fantastic learning, really driving a Republic, Slovakia. These will include South Africa, Chile, India, Brazil. Seeing that we're adding 8 new countries, and that volume sold. Fortunately, now we've got them confident that we can reach, and it's a very content, HD trailers and see things that are going on. So are really coming up with new build million as a full participant. And by having that, you
Wait,
create
what
a
was
platform
that?
dealing with a number that's greater than 1 billion, and the capabilities of those phones to connect up to data, to have rich color screens, is just getting better and better. So they
Oh wow, he's talking about cell phones gaming, smartphones basically. Give me some land. Excuse me. Build a nice house, massive shop, new truck, classic car. Build up my truck. Donate a bunch of build a nice plane. Yeah, exactly. Donate that. That would be cool. Donate a bunch of stuff. Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm not a car person. I'm not whatever. I would just retire and just hang out and travel. Like, that's it. And I would eat at fancy places. I would have a lot of fancy places.
They come in as a full participant for what it's good for.
We need Balmer. Did you hear what I was said earlier about Balmer, Saki?
So when Windows Vista ships, this device accounts if you want. Critical mass. Windows Vista with its live capabilities really reinforcing each other.
You know, this was such a great press conference. Who brought Bill Gates to the party?
So that's very each platform
He's
plays
still
its
going.
own role. Think what that means.
Have experienced what true integration.
Who's that?
So what have you got for us? Explain that to us. I'd like to ask Scott Henson.
From the moment I turn on the console, whether it's games or entertainment, I'm instantly connected.
$100 million
to
worth
the
of
Xbox
Cheerios.
Live Network. Now here what you're going to see
You could
is I'm
swim
starting
in
up
it.
a game of Shadowrun, and my gamer tag, Avenger, is going to instantly log into the Xbox Live service. This is something you know and love today. Now, once I'm logged into the service, connecting to my friends and to the community is really simple. One press of the button, and I get instant access to the Xbox 360 guide. And here you'll see the guide that you're familiar with today and your friends list. Now, when I bring up the friends list, I want you to notice a subtle but powerful difference. Now what I'm seeing is no matter what
Angry
the platform,
Rob.
whether it's Windows Vista...
Angry Rob, Dark Angel. You have a lot of goth friends on there, buddy. Thought you said F Cheerios? What? No. To have a 3D printer, that'd be cool. Yeah. Right, you could just hang out and do some shop work. That sounds sweet. I would just like I said, travel. I would consider getting my own chef. Hire them. But at least, like I said, at least half of that would go to like charitable work, because I mean, fucking even 50 million, like, that's so much money. You never have to work a day in your life. You can live a high life, you know? Do you really need to have, like, do you need to eat solid gold bars for breakfast?
Whether it's mobile, I have instant access to seeing what my friends are up to. And they could be working, they could be playing, they could be listening to music, they can be watching movies. So Bill, what's really cool about this now is that I can connect with my friends. In this case, you'll see Major Nelson, who's actually working on Windows Vista. What's that all about? It's E3. So why don't I invite him to play a game? So I'm going to send Major Nelson an invitation, and it's just as simple as it is today, right? I hit the button, I send the cross-platform game invite, one click of the button.
This is revolutionary stuff for the time, man. Dodge Rebel, I don't know cars. Ultimate Off-Road. You have bad weather to get around. Can't get out in bad shape. You'll help them if needed. Dude, you can like, you could just like create a freaking building and hire people to like to do all that. But no, that'd be cool to do it yourself too.
So he's not on his Xbox. He's actually over on the Windows PC.
Exactly.
And what'll that look like?
Well, so once we extend this community to the hundreds of millions of gamers on Windows Vista, let's take a look at Major Nelson's desktop. So, of course, as we saw, he's working. Can you believe that? What is that? So now what you'll see on the right side of the Windows Vista desktop is, in the Windows Vista sidebar, is his integrated friends list, just like you were talking about earlier, right? one friends list, one identity. Again,
Cutting up fallen
multiple
trees,
platforms,
helping a broken machine or for
completely
farmers
integrated.
around.
Now, right below that integrated friends list, you'll actually see Major Nelson's gamer card. And an important point here.
That's a world
one
I don't
gamer tag, no
understand.
matter what the platform is. And when I'm on Windows Vista, I can be working on my reputation.
It's a whole different world
I
for
can
me.
Be, boosting up my gamer score. Now, remember the game invite that I sent just a second ago, Bill? What you're going to notice when it pops up is you'll see my gamer card that's a part of that invitation.
All right, we know how this works.
And here, no matter whether I'm unlocking the mouse on Windows, hey, great. If I like the controller, awesome. And in this experience, of course, I'll be able to real-time voice chat while we're playing cross-platform.
I could talk shit
I'm
about
envious.
people.
Hundreds of millions of others.
With Windows Mobile out there. Here's a new one. This is the Motorola Q phone.
Check out that phone, bro.
Some of you might be familiar with Windows Mobile. And let me show you the Windows Mobile experience with this Live Anywhere Vision. Now, all of you are familiar with the Xbox Live Marketplace where you can download and try games and entertainment. Let's look at what that looks like.
Oh, that's a phone right there. It's funny that flip phones in some ways have made a comeback. You have those phones that are like that open up and expand
On the cell phone. Here you see a custom-made, tailor-made marketplace where I can browse casual content, buy the content once.
Zuma. Once I had everything like that, I wouldn't really need the money because I'm just not someone who wants to do super fancy stuff. I spend a lot of time in the shop working on things. Exactly. And that's why you might as well donate to charity a lot of it, because like if you're not gonna like spend it, then what's it gonna do? You know what I mean? That's just my thinking. But no, I would definitely spend a lot like traveling. I would go everywhere. Travel. And you know, I am a bit of a foodie, so I would like to be eating at fancy places a lot. So I would blow a lot of money on that bullshit of traveling and eating. But other than that, I mean, besides, you know, a modest house and a TV the size of Georgia, you know, that's about it.
Play it anywhere. Here I'm playing Zuma. Maybe I picked up the game from when I played it on Xbox 360. I see you smile. It's one of your favorites.
Man, what a flashback.
And of course, it's available to me.
Go to Japan. Yeah, I would go everywhere. Go everywhere. Everywhere.
Anytime, anywhere. Now, hey, gamers don't live by games alone, right? I mean, we're about entertainment too. And maybe what I want to do is check out some new entertainment. So you see Madonna, you see The Fray. Of course, I can check out those videos on myself.
The Fray. I'd have a movie theater in a basement, absolutely.
Or I can kick off a high-definition download that's available on Windows Vista or available on Xbox 360 and get an experience that looks much like what you're seeing here. It's pretty cool. So, again, one marketplace, no matter what the platform is, instant connection to my games and entertainment. And, of course, the gamer card, just like what you saw on Windows Vista, just like you saw on Xbox 360. Here's Avenger. I could be working on my achievements.
Good stuff. All right.
Like as you move between the different devices. Also give us a sense now that we're opening.
See, this press conference was like an easy 9, maybe 9.25. This whole stuff, bringing it down a little bit. Although some of it's cool. The online stuff is cool. It's very cool.
Up for your voice message, right? Could be. But in this is a car. Now, this is for us to go race later tonight. I can tweak out some of the performance. Let me open that up. It's live service. So what you're seeing is the paint shop. What you're seeing is a quick mock-up that the team put together across the street.
Well, now to close things out,
It's very
I'd like
forward
to ask Peter Moore
thinking.
to come back on stage.
Just learn how to build furniture. I wouldn't want to do shit. See, like, I would not want to do shit. Like I said, travel and eat, but like nothing.
So thanks, Bill. And thank you, Scott. I thought he did a great job.
But I'm also not a handyman.
Firstly, I think
so.
everybody has enjoyed. I hope you.
Oh, that's the other thing too. I would buy a shit ton of like musical instruments. I'd buy a ton of different guitars, ton of different pedals, ton of different amps. A drum set or two, and I'd have a recording studio for sure. You know, I could probably hook that studio up for a couple $1 million to make it a decent one at home. So that would definitely be something I would want to do. And it's all right there for me to go.
Enjoyed this little glimpse into the future.
That would be
I
great.
think that you see what I believe is going to be truly next generation experiences. I think that going forward, what you're about to see from Xbox 360 and from Game
Yeah, I would buy a lot of retro
is
stuff
absolutely
too.
miraculous. We're going to go across the
Yeah.
Roosevelt afterwards, and as Scott and Bill have said, you'll be able to get your hands on all of these games experiences moving forward here. So let me wrap up. What you can see
So
here,
unnecessary,
as Bill
John.
mentioned, is we're going to have a 10 million unit head start before our competitors get 1 unit.
Well, this is it, guys. We're ending the stream. They gotta end strong. Maybe we'll see some more Mass Effect
into the marketplace. There will be more than 160 games.
It's interesting because we saw Mass Effect at the beginning in a sizzle reel, only like 7 seconds worth of it. So it makes me think that maybe Microsoft didn't quite realize how big Mass Effect could be. Because, like, they're not talking about it or not anything. And, like, when did that even come out? I've seen people make special. I know they look cool. It's so unnecessary, but you know, at the same time.
On Xbox 360 this holiday. And by the time we all convene here next year for E3, we will have 6 million Xbox Live members. And Live Anywhere, as you've just seen, and I could tell from the reaction in the audience, first of all, productivity in this country just went down in everybody's minds a heck of a lot. But Live Anywhere allows you to be able to bring that live experience regardless of whether you're on the Xbox
All in
360,
one. Must see
whether you're
PS5.
actually
Oh,
playing
that would be
Windows
cool.
PC,
Now that would be
or
cool.
of course, whether you're playing a mobile game.
That would be cool.
Actually, Peter, as we walk off stage, I think there's something to be fun to show these people. We got a little in-game footage of one of the games.
Yeah, so Mass Effect was only 1 year away, dude. 1 year away, and they're not even talking about it. And it came out in 360 first. So they clearly did not know what they had. 07, so it was only 1 year. I thought it was 08 too, but yeah. I think it may have eventually came to other platforms in 08, but man. You blew it, Microsoft.
Probably they'll recognize it. So let's let them take a look at that.
One more thing. One more thing. That sounds about right. 2010, 2012. That sounds about right. It's really quickly it's really crazy how quickly they made those games, but at the same time they clearly had a vision from the beginning, right, of the trilogy. And then between 2 and 3 it all changed. You think? I know 3 is very divisive, and they made some choices.
I am your shield. I am your sword.
There it is. Of course they end with Halo.
I know you. Your past. Your future.
What the original plan for ME3 was going to be? I'm a defender of Mass Effect 3, but at the same time I get it. Oh, okay, and then it just ends. Well, okay. You gotta take what you can get, folks, and that's what they had on YouTube, that video. Thank you for whoever uploaded. I forget who it was. It sucks that it sucks, but at least it's something. Hopefully Danny O'Dwyer over at NoClip finds more E3 footage, because that Sony one was 1080p original footage. It was gorgeous. But yeah, that's a solid 9 for me. That's a solid 9. Probably give Nintendo a 9. I'm thinking maybe 8.75. I didn't see the Smash thing, but yeah. Microsoft did not end very strong. But damn, they showed so many games. Dead Rising, Lost Planet. Oh my god, Mass Effect, Saints Row. Talking about GTA 4, you know. Fable. Sonic the Hedgehog, Shadowrun. Oh. Alright, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it, as always. This is a good E3. This was a good E3. Sony's was pretty bad, but at least you had Ridge Racer and Giant Enemy Crabs based on real Japanese history, so... A complete story of them getting married, everything was happening. Stretch what things you know start progressing. Oh wow, interesting. I mean, that's not a that is a change. I don't know if I say completely different. Being an admiral, the love interest thing. I wish they did. That seems like, why would they change that? The Admiral thing, I could see why they changed, but the marriage thing... That's a bummer. Huh. Yeah, I mean, those are... I'm not going to say that completely changes the game, but, you know, that's... The Admiral thing, yeah, that's interesting. I don't know where they would have gone from there and how the permutations of what that means. But it's still pretty crazy. I did not know that. Oh man, rest in peace BioWare, am I right? We'll see. I didn't hate Andromeda. I liked Andromeda, but it was certainly not. You would have had a massive ship to run while a Normandy's your way ship. Yeah. Yeah, no, I can see how it would be different. I'm just not sure. Because there's so many moving parts to Mass Effect. So it's like, how does that weave in with all the other moving parts? And how does it not? And, you know. That's interesting. I almost don't think I would want to have a massive ship to run while the Normandy was your way ship. I kind of like the scrappiness of, like, you know, it's a ragtag scrappy crew on the Normandy, and I don't know. I think if they make another Mass Effect game, it would be a cool concept to be an admiral of a large ship or a fleet even. But either way, thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it as always. You guys rule. And that was fun. Almost 5 hours. They're making one set after Mass Effect 3. I wonder how far after, because Andromeda is kind of weird with the timeline, because it's like it's after, but the people were sent, you know, it's a whole thing. Liara is the pro tag? Liara is my bae, so Liara is my bae. I got a thing for Asari apparently. Liara and Peebs. PB. So apparently I got a thing for Asari. Oh yeah, okay, that trailer. I know people. That was There was nothing in that trailer, but yes, I know what you're saying. They're so early. Who knows what? All like you said, we know it's set after. But that, I mean, who knows? I'm a Tally guy all the way. That's fair. Tally was probably number 2 choice. Yeah. Tally rules, but I want to be friends with Tally. I don't want to like get into that position with Tally. Tally's like my number 2 guy, so to speak. Like, let's go Tally, but not like a romance option. You like FemShep? Everybody likes FemShep more. I never played as FemShep. Well, I actually did for Andromeda, but that's not Shepard also, so it doesn't count. So I go with Garrus. Dude, before I end the stream, let me just say a hot take. Garrus is way overrated. Everybody loves Garrus. Everybody loves Garrus. I like him. They go together great. I just don't like character types of like, I'm not gonna say I don't like these character types, but like, I sometimes have issues with character types of like, first of all, they're a lawman or a lawwoman. And then second of all, they're kind of like, oh, because, you know, you listen to some of the things he says. He's like talking about basically the bureaucracy and the red tape. I just want to like basically take the law in my own hands and be above the law. And I'm not for that. That's not for me. So that's my hot take of the night. Thank you so much, guys. I don't want to get into, I don't want I know people love Garrus. Peace out, yo. Frosty, Saggy, John. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Bye.